Hello, my beautiful people. Well, Dago was up here. I don't know where he went. Hopefully, he'll be back. Hopefully, he'll come back. Thank you guys for all being here tonight. As normal, we're going to run through the comments real quick. We got our beautiful Wisdom Speaks in here. Hit that like button. Remember, if you leave that touch DNA on your devices, it will stay on your devices. It will not be used against you. And according to YouTube. Share this out. We got Truth Seeker says, see you soon. There's our beautiful doodle bug. Paula says, I don't think I'll be able to make it into the live tonight, Mom, but I stopped by and gave you a thumbs up. I'll watch tomorrow. Good night, everyone. Thank you. There's SRB coming in hot. She hit the like. She'll be back. And then we have Mama Duck. Thank you so much for being here. Welcome to the channel. Welcome to the live. There's Dago. Again, he was here with us. He dropped down. He may be trying to fix his StreamYard because he's going to do a stream for us. And he's back. And there's Mike. How you doing, Mike? Good evening, everyone.
Are we live?
We are live. We are
I don't know why.
live and hot on the mic.
Usually it gives me a link on the StreamYard at the top that says stream to your community. It's not giving me that. I don't know why.
I don't have any of the settings or anything turned off, so it should have let you do that.
I know. I don't know what's going on with it. I have the account that allows me to do it. Either way, I don't know.
There's Drifty Rabbit coming in once.
I will.
Buenos dias.
I will finger it out.
You will finger it out. Perfect. So I am honored to have Documenting Austin in here tonight. If you guys are not following Documenting Austin on Twitter or YouTube, make sure you do so. He has sent us some people that we're going to talk about this evening on Twitter. If you guys run across anybody that you would like to be shared or showed tonight, please do not hesitate to email me. Hit me up on Twitter, hit me up on Facebook, however you need to get a hold of me. If you want to just drop a person's name in the live, one of the great mods or myself will locate said person's picture and we will take a look at their missing people too. Tonight we're going to discuss T14, welcome in. We are going to discuss missing people that are from the devastation, floods, and hurricane that we just experienced. Helene. Hello, Leslie Billy. Welcome in. There's Misfits of True Crime. And yes, do not forget to hit that like button. Hello, Kimber. We do appreciate it 100%. Margaret D. Younger. Hello, my love. She's always been loyal to the channel and coming in, so I definitely appreciate everybody that takes their time out of their Saturday night to come in here and hang out with us because we love you guys so much. You mean the world to me, and you know.
Special.
For those of y'all that are new to the channel.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I just came up here to interrupt you, Mom. That's all. It's the only reason I came up here.
It is fine. It is perfectly fine. We do love everybody that's here, and always remember that my mods will eat trolls because they're not appreciated over here. We keep it family friendly and about the victims, and that is how we roll. Ace's mamas come in tonight. Hello, my love. So, how are you two this beautiful evening?
Who, me and Dago?
Yeah.
I'm good. Dago's crazy.
Mama Bear.
Well, I think somebody's just saying that now because their team that they're rooting for is losing 20. No, I'm sorry. They have nothing on the board, but we have it all. I'm just saying. It is what it is.
Oh, whatever.
Shots fired. Shots fired.
Hi, Mike. Hi, Drifty. Hi, Mama Bear. Love you, Mama Bear. Hi, Leslie. I'm talking over Dago because, well, Dago's talking and he's talking about this team.
I was going to say I love you either way, but I'm not going to say that now. It's all good.
He's talking about this team called Alabama, I think.
Roll Tide. How come my face is covered up? I'm taking this whole thing down. I know I'm ugly, but damn.
Why your face? I can see your face.
I can see your face.
I'm hiding my face. You can't see.
Change the layout. I can change it. I can make us squares again.
Oh, I've been a square for years.
Now we're big squares.
I've been a big square for years too. Hello, as Mom would say. Hello.
Hello. Hey, y'all. Welcome in, welcome in, welcome in. We're just going to give everybody a few minutes to get in here. I appreciate all you lovely people for coming in and hanging out with us tonight. And then we're going to get down to the nitty gritty. The first case I am going to share is not a missing person from the hurricane. However, it is a missing child. And many of you guys know that this is what we do around here is missing people. So I do want to show this little lady first, and then we're going to get into the missing people from the devastation, and then we're going to actually take a look at some videos and things like that of the devastation.
It is,
So hopefully
it is definitely devastation. I will say that.
So this is Miss Noelle Fuller. Hopefully it's gonna, I'm hardwired in, so hopefully we won't run into a bunch of issues. Oh, she is no longer missing. Amazing, because she was just posted on Twitter as being a missing person as of about 5:30. So yay! Right off the bat, we've got one found. That is phenomenal.
Nothing like
and
starting
a big. I'm telling you, like, that is amazing, and hopefully you guys can see that. And I will read it to you. This is from Dash. What?
What?
Oh, I thought you said something, ma'am. So this is from Dash documenting Austin. He's in the chat, so big shout out to him. He's actually sent me several missing people. This is, have you seen this truck? So this truck here that's on your left-hand side of the screen, it says, my stepdad and his dog are missing. He is a semi-driver. Last location was near Asheville, KOA, which is like a campground. KOA is what, if you don't know what that is, in the Country Pride restaurant on Thursday morning. Nothing since. Please let me know if you have seen him. His truck, this is a semi he was traveling in with his golden retriever Bailey. The trailer was hauling is black and is not hard-sided. Any info is appreciated. Please post this pic if you have seen this truck. Could be along I-40 near Asheville or surrounding areas. This is JD Specialized Equipment driver. His name is Kelly. He was in North Carolina. They have not been able to get his location from the truck, tablet, trailer, tablet, phone, or anything. If you have seen him or the truck, please contact 615-453-8444. His last known location was Sanoa, North Carolina, around 11:30 yesterday. So if you guys have any information, please snip it, clip it, take however you need to get it out there. Please do so, because again, thank you. Big shout out to Dash documenting Austin. If one of my beautiful mods could go grab his channel link and throw it in the chat, I would definitely appreciate you. Does some amazing work. He's
is this the Dash that deals with the Ladybird Lake stuff?
Yes, he's in chat.
I need to hook up with you, sir. I really do.
He's right here.
I would love to, my friend. Thank you for being here tonight. It's a pleasure to meet you. But yes, I would love to hook up with you, sir, and have a conversation about Ladybird Lake, my friend.
And y'all,
I'll pull that up again.
Pitbull is listening along tonight. Here she is.
Hello, Pitbull.
Hi, baby.
Hello, pretty girl. Are you a pretty girl? Are you a pretty girl? Oh my God, she's so beautiful. I love it. Look at her little eyes. I see you, pretty girl. She's too cute. I love it, Gimber. She is too cute.
That's our baby.
I got
did not.
My little dust mops behind me.
Mine, she keeps throwing a toy at me. I don't know where she went. She probably gave up, went to her dad.
I did hear about that.
Only hope.
I did hear about that out of Bakersfield. Yes, I just heard about that yesterday, actually. And there's nothing new on that. That's a damn shame.
And yes, please share this out on all of your social media accounts. And there is Dash's link if you're not subbed up to him. He does a lot in the Austin area, and
Yes.
for the Lady Bird Lake murders. He is a great, amazing person that I'm honored to have met and know. So we also have some resources that are thrown in here as well. So I'm just going to kind of go down through here and pull up what we have. So this is in true volunteer spirit. And those of y'all that don't know, Tennessee is the volunteer state. We've received many questions on how individuals, organizations can help Tennessee impacted by Helene. The TEMA is not accepting volunteers material donations until the life safety mission is complete. We'll share more information when we are able to accept volunteers. Please do not self-deploy in the disaster areas. This could hinder response and recovery operations. So what that means is if you have a boat or if you have the means, please do not go out there without direction from law enforcement or safety folks. This is
No,
another good tidbit.
you don't want to turn into another rescue mission. So
Yes,
one is
they
enough.
don't. They've got what they're trying to say is they have enough. They have enough issues on their hands, so they don't want anybody else out there causing, possibly going missing.
Yeah, if you want to help, just let them lead you down the right path. That's all.
Hey, Doodle, can you send me Dash's link in Discord, honey? I can't click on it. I'm on my phone and it'll kick me out. Could you please send that to me in a Discord message if you don't mind, so I can sub up? Thank you.
So this is a good, I want to share this as well. Like I said, this is going to be a mixture of resources, links, and missing people. And then we're going to talk about the destruction, look at some videos and things as well. So it says, after a power outage, throw out perishable food in your refrigerator after 4 hours. Check the temperature of the food. Your freezer and coolers throw out food above 40 degrees Fahrenheit. You can safely refreeze or cook thawed frozen food that contains ice crystals or is at 40 degrees Fahrenheit or below. When in doubt, throw it out. And for those of y'all that don't know, it depending on what your energy company is, you can reach out to them and they may be able to reimburse you. So this has been a lot that's been talked about, and I do want to bring this up as well. This is the Nala, I'm going to say this wrong, the Nala-Shuckee condition update. Water levels continue to fall in the dam in Greene County, Tennessee. And through review of the dam safety team, we've determined the dam is stable and secure. We are notifying local emergency management agency. So this is the dam. So it still kind of looks a little rough, but thank goodness the water levels are going down. I think there was still a safety evacuation in place as well.
Yeah, they said 75. I'm sorry, Mom. They said 75%.
Go ahead.
They said 75% of the water had receded from the Nolichucky. So 75% of the water's gone down. And they're able to get around there a little bit better.
That is awesome. So this is the Tennessee Emergency Management Hotline. Call the TBI hotline to report missing person in the areas affected by recent flooding in Northeast Tennessee. Mobile networks can become overwhelmed during the emergency, so please try to text those individuals. So that what that means is if you have family in the area or something, try to text them, because what will happen is the phone systems will get overloaded, and then you'll go to call somebody and it'll do either a weird sound or it'll say this service is not available. That's what happened in the hurricane when we were in Daytona. Was I went to call and you can't get a hold of nobody because the call won't go out. There's your sweet baby. So 1-800-TBI find, guys.
Yes, this is the Alfred. Say hello.
Alfred.
Say hello, Alfie. Say hi.
Hi, Alfie.
Baby. Oh, Steven's Adventures says his cousin's house is destroyed. I'm so sorry to hear that, honey. It's devastating. It's absolutely devastating. So this is more information and resources for TEMA. I'm going to drop that link in the chat.
Very sorry to hear that, Stephen. My condolences.
I'm too. Prayers to your cousin.
Yes.
And I think we have the queued up to look at. I'm going to leave that up there just because, but I think I have that also queued up to look at as well. Since flooding began, Tennessee Army National Guard UH-60 Black Hawk helicopters from Knoxville 230th Assault Helicopter Platoon have been supporting the Tennessee EMA by conducting rescue operations throughout East Tennessee. Currently, there are 7 Black Hawk helicopters. They're going to jump on me again. Yep. I don't know why it's acting like that, guys. It's putting it over here on the side. That's so annoying. Let's see if I can stop it from doing that. Nope, it's still going to do it. They may be doing a Twitter update as well. So I'll read it from over here. It says, by conducting rescue operations throughout Tennessee, 7 Blackhawks and crews and helping citizens in need. If someone is in need of assistance, need to contact their local authorities. If you're getting questions about missing individuals, push them to TVI Find. And we're going to drop this into the chat as well. All right, guys. So this is probably Austin's best roofer. It says hashtag Asheville. People, please help me get the word out. Have any of y'all heard from Jordan or Drake Murray? He is a very good friend of my son's and has been missing for 36 hours. So, documenting Austin has, I don't know if he wants me to use his government name on here, so I'm just going to call him that. So, Dash, if you're still in chat, I appreciate you being here, and I'm not doing that out of any kind of disrespect whatsoever. Please help us find our grandson and share Jordan Drake Murray. His dorm room is in Governor's Hall at UNC Asheville. It's been over 36 hours with no word from him. So please, if you guys can snip it, clip it, share it, however you need to get his face out there. Please, if you see this guy, if you know where he is, if you've seen him in a boat rescue in a rescue center, reach out and let somebody know, because his family and friends are concerned about him. And this was another one I said that I would definitely share. Doodlebug actually brought this family to us while we were, yeah, I know Ace's mama. He does look like Caleb.
He did. I was just going to say that. That was crazy.
Yeah. So Doodle brought this family to our attention. They're also trending on Twitter, which is amazing. I always love to see the different communities come together and share these missing people, no matter if they're missing in hurricane, disaster, weather, or just missing on missing purposes. So big shout out to Doodle. If you're not subbed up to Doodlebug, do make sure you sub up to Doodle as well, because she is an amazing. She puts out a lot of missing people and does great work for the missing, and she is a phenomenal mod and a great human being. So much love to Doodle. So this is the Bordeaux family, Highlands, North Carolina, last seen September 27th, 2024. Sandy and Kyler Bordeaux and their girls Journey and Reverie are missing from their home in Highlands, North Carolina after this recent storm. Kara Lee heard from Sandy early yesterday, being Friday morning. They were fine, besides losing power. They all went out to their car right after and haven't returned. Emergency services are inundated, and only contact them if you have information about their location. That would be Highland Police Department. That is 828-526-9431. So definitely let's share them out as well.
Please,
And
please.
then this is absolutely, please. Let's see. We do love Doodle. Doodle is a rock star.
Absolutely.
And let's see. I have friends who have a son at UNC Asheville, and they just heard from their son finally today. Fingers crossed for that family too. Thank you, Death Valley, for being in here. And that's amazing. Like the missing that are being found in these cases, it's a blessing. It really is. I hope Nightbot's dropping links. If it's not, it just makes me look like a weirdo.
It is.
Yeah,
They are.
all right. So Boone H. McCary, 32 years old, his boat overturned during a rescue attempt on the Nolichucky River at Bird's Bridge. The incident occurred about 7:15 on Friday. Please repost Hurricane Helene. So this is another gentleman, and this is why we said do unless you are directed by law enforcement, do not go out, take it upon yourselves to help because you don't want to end up like this trending on Twitter or trending on Facebook or shared in a live because you tried to help and now you're missing.
Mm-hmm.
So this is another way that you can report missing people. This is how to report a missing loved one in Asheville, Buncombe after the hurricane floods. And this is a picture of the floods. This is crazy. This is Caney Fork flooding the new bridge on Hopper Cemetery Road. Search and rescue teams working with first responders and law enforcement who are coordinating with Family Assistance Center in Asheville and Buncombe County to report your family member or loved one as missing unaccounted for. So this is the link. This is a Google document. I'm also going to drop this in the chat as well. So that way we have that link as well. To provide information directly to emergency crews, the form permit more information is available here, provided by Buncombe County government. If you make contact with your loved one, you should notify the Family Assistance Center by the email, and the email's in here, and I'll drop this whole article as well into chat. And my chats always replay on live. So if it's not replaying on live, please comment below the video and I will go in and I will manually turn it on because sometimes YouTube does turn it off. But with this being a missing live about the storms, hopefully they won't hit my live like that. And then it says this phone number for the emergency services is 8288-202-761. Please listen and leave a voicemail. Devastating floods at Hurricane Helen unleashed widespread destruction in western North Carolina. An unknown number of people are unaccounted for, and it is what's being confirmed a deadly natural disaster. So we shared that link as well. And I had it queued up over here, so I'm going to go ahead and get rid of that one so I can keep track of what we've shared so far. So this is another missing person. This is missing in Irwin, Tennessee. Her name is Sabrina Barnett. She was last seen yesterday around 1:30, 2 o'clock p.m. at the Impact Plastics just down from Unicoi Hospital. National Guard was there assisting people out of the building. She, along with 11 others, got onto a flatbed with poly pipe and two national... and it's going to freak out on us. 2 National Guard soldiers. The flatbed was swept away. Only 6 of the 11 people have been found. So I'm going to pull her back up on the screen so you guys can share her face.
This is unbelievable.
Oh, I'm nowhere near done. This is just Twitter.
It's just so much.
It's crazy. Like, it's mind blowing. So this is also missing couple in North Carolina. Elizabeth Cornell, 21, and her boyfriend Matthew Woods of 20 traveling to Pigeon Forge. The phone was pinged in Waynesville, North Carolina. No contact since 3 p.m. Friday. They are in a 2011 black Jeep Patriot. Please repost. And there's their picture. Snip it, clip it, share it, however you need to get it out. I'm going to run through comments real quick because I don't want to get too far behind. CZ says they live in North Carolina and was reading an article on the App State University of West Carolina, UNC. Asheville App and Western Carolinas are closed. Wow. Through the 9th. Leslie said, the world is such nicer caring people. Oh, thank you, honey. We try. I really do. These areas have no internet, electricity, or phone service. TikTok has several missing too. I'll pull that up too. Hello, Molly. Welcome in.
Yeah, they're cut off from the world then, folks. Remember that. And there's no way other than what we're doing to get the word out there. So, excuse me.
Let's see. App State and Western Carolina is functioning. All dorms, stable cafeterias working. Health services are working. Landline phone available in certain areas. Asheville seems to have more. damage. There's Coco. Welcome in, honey. Hello. Yes, welcome in, SRB. Thank you for coming
Hi,
back in.
SRB.
Hey guys, thank you for joining tonight.
Okay, so I think this one was a tick. Yeah, this is a TikTok. So currently missing now in Asheville, North Carolina during the hurricane. Has anybody seen Jesse Braden and Curry Nelson? Oh, no, no, no. I'm not monetized, so it won't hit the live, but I'll get a copyright, which is a pain in the hind. But it says Jesse Brandon is a male. He is 34. Curry Nelson is a female. She is 28. The baby girl is just turned 3, and the baby boy turned 3 months. They were last seen either near Hampton Inn in Bitmore Village, Asheville, North Carolina. There is a Bitmore hotel that was unclear for us. They were there for work with a large group of 12 people and had just arrived from California. So see how these disasters, I'm going to try to make this bigger. Does that help? Yeah, you can see the family. So these disasters touch this the whole country, and sometimes people outside of this country.
Absolutely.
Okay, so then let's see. Last heard for this is Samuel Albano. Last heard from 2:30 p.m. on Friday on his way back from Knoxville from Asheville. Please repost. So there's his picture, and we'll make that big. So I want to make sure we feature each person so you can see them. If you've seen him, please let him know that he is being looked for. Lorena Revitt, last known to be at Ascot Point Village. Her daughter last heard from her on Thursday morning. This is somebody else that's missing as well. Okay, so here's
Mama,
another one from Dash. Yeah.
I also just sent you another link in Discord. It's about the devastation, so you can get to that when we get to that.
Okay. Welcome in, Duolingo's kid. Sorry if I messed that up. Crime Report, welcome in. Thank you guys for all being here. So this is another one from Dash. Courtney Craven Erie, please read Help is Needed. This post I never imagined writing in all my life. The Airbnb address is 31 Eagle Park Circle in Banner Elk. We are now desperate in need, and I hope someone can. Does anyone have any leads or information to private aviation specialty helicopters? I need to get my family and dogs included off this mountain. My family, my husband, and I, 4-year-old son, 2 dogs, 2 doodle dogs, are in Eagle's Nest in Banner Elk, North Carolina. We are in an Airbnb by Sportsman's Lodge up towards the winery. There are 2 helipads here. We are trapped with no way out. Even if they clear 6 miles, the main gate has been confirmed that Banner Elk is now only accessible by air. We are with no power, no internet, limited cell service, and no water since Friday morning. We only have a day or 2 of food left. This is the most stressful thing of all with a 4-year-old. The storm is the most terrifying thing I have ever been through in my life. 60+ mile-an-hour winds for hours. The house was shaking, flood, tornado alerts through the night. Please, if you have any leads, and it's got her cell phone number on there. I'm not going to say that out loud, but you guys can clip it, snip it. If you have anything, please email or let this lady know that you can help her, which hopefully we will be able to get them out there. So these are from these people we're actually going to talk about in a few minutes because they came from a group that I've actually worked with. This is again, there are hundreds of people still missing across northern Tennessee. Search and rescue teams are actively working in the areas, including Carter, Johnson, Union, Washington counties, both Virginia and Tennessee, among others. If you're missing family members or a friend, the TBI, and it's going to go on to say that they've established a tip line. And of course, that is 1-800-TBI fine, which those of us that are in this community that cover missing people, or you are a member of any of the missing communities, that should be a number that you should know in your sleep. 1-800-TBI find. This is talking about how they have established that tip line Then we have attention. This was 5 hours ago. We've currently operating helicopters operations out of Western North Carolina. If you're in need of supplies or flight assistance, please feel free to contact 919 497 5511 extension 1 and leave a message or email at solutions@totalflight.com. All right,
I have a
so that
couple
is
like
everything I had.
I have a couple I threw backstage for you if you want to throw it up, Mom. I don't know. They're
Yep.
vocal. I don't know if there's music behind them or not, but if there is, hold on. I should have checked it. Hold on a minute.
It won't stop the live or anything.
Okay.
I just have to. I'll just go back and edit the music out, like it's because I'm not monetized. I got my monetization took way a long time ago because I do a lot of graphic content.
Gotcha. Okay, then no problem. Here we go.
Please help us find Liberty and Leslie Williams. We are worried sick about them. They were on the road when the floods hit in Asheville, North Carolina yesterday. Their last known location was Marshall, North Carolina. They left Johnson City, Tennessee at 4:30 yesterday afternoon. We cannot get through on any cell device, any location. We've tried to call 911. We can't get through to them, and we are so worried. Here are their pictures. And please DM me if you have any information whatsoever. Thank you very much. Please help us find Liberty.
5 people have been found dead in Pinellas County after Hurricane Helene hit Florida. 2 of the deaths occurred on Treasure Island, 2 on Indian Rocks Beach, and 1 in Dunedin.
More than 40 people.
Okay, sorry about that. I was just trying to roll it with the missing ones. I didn't want to throw anything else in there. So,
Oh no, thank you.
100%.
That little short clip that was Florida, right?
Yeah. If I can pull it back up if you want. Yes, absolutely.
Yeah,
Hold
I
on a
think
minute.
that was Florida.
It was, guys. This is just. It's a lot. I'll tell you that much. It's back there again, Mom. Yeah, here we have Pinellas County. This one here. I'll let it play.
Treasure Island, 2 on Indian Rocks Beach, and 1 in Dunedin. Their bodies were found this morning by search and rescue, and it is believed that 2 of them drowned. The cause of death for the remaining 3 are still under investigation. Search and rescue efforts are still very much active, and they are going through homes as fast as they can to check on residents. 5 people have been found.
More than 40 people have died as Hurricane Helene continues to leave a trail of destruction across the southeast of America. One of the biggest storms to make landfall in Florida's Big Bend region, Helene tore across Georgia, Tennessee, and the Carolinas, causing devastating damage with fierce winds and flash flooding. First responders and those trying to save others are believed to be among the dead.
Authorities in Florida reported one death linked to Hurricane Helene, with concerns that more casualties might be found later. Rescue teams may take hours to start helping.
I'm showing this stuff here because this is showing how bad this is, so that everybody that hasn't seen this knows exactly how bad this is. This is no joke, folks. I did not expect to see this after what I heard. So, like I said earlier today, I truly believe that this was completely under forecasted, completely. So, again, my opinion, but hold on, let me whip through the rest of it. Okay, so that was it, I guess. Sorry about that. Anyway, that was definitely not a hurricane. That was a tornado. But that tornado was because of the hurricane. So just so anybody knows, everybody knows, it's hit everybody, guys. I'm in Ohio, for those of you that didn't know that, and I got hit last night with winds from this. So anybody that is in the path in any way, shape, or form, please keep them in your thoughts and prayers always. That's all I'm saying. So
Leslie, it was the Nolatucky River in East Tennessee that flooded so bad. It's called the Nolatucky, and what did we say, Mom? It rose 30 feet above. I think that's what
Yeah,
that
I think
article
that's what
said.
I think that's what you said. hmm
It was 30 feet above. They actually had to evacuate 50 people off the roof of the hospital by helicopter. There was like there was 11 patients in the hospital, but including all the workers, the ambulances could not get to them in time. That's how fast the floodwaters rose. So they had to evacuate 54 people off by helicopter because they could not get to them.
Yeah, that's scary. Like, I'm from a flood zone. It's terrifying. I mean, you see water like that coming at you, you don't have anywhere to go. Like, there's nowhere to go. Up is your only.
You
And
go to
then
your roof, yeah, and then you're exposed to the elements, so there's nothing else you can do.
and then you're sitting there hoping for a chopper or a boat or a big ass truck or one of these big military crawlers that come and
Anything.
get you off of your roof.
When they
It's
can
really
get
scary.
so many people that are going through it. Yeah, that's the thing is you kind of got to wait in line, and that's bad.
It's very bad. And yes, Kelco. And if people can also contact 1-800 Red Cross as well for anyone that's missing. See, on Wednesday, I was at the school talking about Helene and with the other teachers because we were having a 2.5 hour from staff development meeting on Friday, and no one knew of Helene. That is crazy. Wow. T14 says, I'm in Nova Scotia, Canada. We had rain for the past 2 days from this system. Wow. Well, see, what's so crazy is it's been raining here in Florida for like 2 months, pretty much every day. I think we've had like 2 days of a break. So it was already, the ground was already soaked here. And then when this came through, it's just utter chaos. It's absolute utter chaos. Like I said, we're going to look at some of the destruction as well. I just want to get as many of these missing people shared in this live in the beginning as we can. And then we'll take a look at some of the devastation that has been saw a gentleman, right? So that gentleman, him and his dog, I saw that, Coco. Him and his dog got on their boat. Their boat capsized, and they had to rescue them via chopper.
Yep.
Ryan Hall, number one. Yeah, Ryan Hall, y'all. I was lurking in his live the other night. He had like 7,000 people in there, so I don't think I actually chatted.
I think I'll be honest with you. For a lot of the national weather broadcasters that were putting out that under forecasted, sadly enough, Ryan Hall, y'all, is a YouTuber, and he was pretty much on point with this, you guys. So remember that we're not all out of our minds, and we do know some things. So, it's I'm grateful to see that we had that out here, and some of those people that were watching him that follow him were warned. Thank God, So.
Absolutely. And YouTube gets a bad name, but we're not all bad. I mean, and that's what,
No. That's the point I was trying to make. That's absolute fact.
I think they thought that I think a lot of the national broadcasters, as some hurricanes do, I think they thought that a lot of times once they hit land, and I'm not taking up for them by any means, I think they thought it would lose some momentum when it hit land because they do, but she just didn't. She did not. Nope. She lost no momentum when she hit land.
She was super strong.
Yeah, it seemed like it got stronger once it hit land, and it just went nuts. So,
well, you had a storm that came down from, I believe it was Alaska. Chat can correct me if I'm wrong, but you had a storm system that came down, and then it met with Helene in the Gulf of Mexico. And I'm not even going to attempt to say that word. That's some fancy word that it literally turned into a megastorm. Yes. And I'm not a forecaster, so this is straight up redneck forecasting. So it turned into a megastorm, which when it hits the warm water in the Gulf, that's what fuels the fire. And that's no pun intended. Like that is literally what fuels the fire. And that's when these storms become massive walls of water. You're talking about a 20-foot storm surge.
Yeah, it's huge. And guys, for anybody that's still in the path, there's more storms coming. So please,
Mhm.
please, I'm begging, please be vigilant, pay attention to the weather, listen to the warnings. If they tell you to leave, then go. Please go.
Yeah, definitely. Because what's so heartbreaking about this, and being here in Florida, I've been through several hurricanes. But what I think what hit me the hardest was when I was scrolling Twitter looking for updates, and a sheriff down here put a post out there that said, if you did not heed the warning and you did not leave, take a Sharpie and write your information on your body, on your arm, so that way that you can be identified. That's when you know the shit has literally hit the fan.
Yeah, at full bore, 100%. And please abide by that stuff, because there's so many families that are looking for their loved ones right now, and it's so disheartening. It really is.
Donna, you stay safe over there. Donna Price says, thank you for sharing this info with us. Eastern North Carolina here, it's coming our way.
Yeah, absolutely.
Please stay safe.
I saw that. That's why I said, please pay attention to the weather, Donna. It's still coming. There's more to come. So I think what was there? 2 more cells that are just working their ways up now at this point that are coming up through there. So please be careful.
Isaac and Joyce.
Yeah. Hurricane Isaac and Joyce, or whatever they're called at this point. But yes, Isaac and Joyce, and they are coming. Enough is enough already. My God.
They're tropical depressions.
Thank you,
right now. You're welcome. I still love finishing your sentences, even at 10:15.
It doesn't matter what time it is. You probably do it in your sleep.
Somebody has to, Dago.
I know.
All right, let's get back to the missing so we can get them all in, because I'm sure there's a ton.
There is.
Yes, there is a ton. And yeah, the aftermath is horrible. And definitely, Donna, thank you for being here. I appreciate you taking time out of your evening to spend time with us. Yeah. And please be safe. Please be safe. Absolutely. Please, please, please be safe.
Please.
All right.
Enough sadness already.
Okay, so this is currently a large number of missing from the Hurricane Helene and flooding that is occurring. If you have seen any of them, if you can give a peace of mind to their family, they are safe with resources spread thin. Roads are blocked, cell phone power out in most areas. Source links to each missing person will be attached to their picture and the picture comments. As we get more, we will add them here. If any get legal missing reports on file, we will get a flyer up. This is Missing People in America. I've actually worked with them on a couple of cases. They're amazing group. Absolutely an amazing group. If you don't support them, if you're on Twitter or Facebook, follow this group, because I'm telling you, they're great people that, they make amazing flyers and they get as many missing people out as they can. So it's been really amazing to be able to work with the Missing People of America and watch them grow, because I've absolutely watched them grow by leaps and bounds on Twitter, and it is phenomenal. Hi, Truth Seeker. Thank you for coming back in. All right. So again, we have Tennessee Bureau of Investigation, TBI find, and Asheville, North Carolina, Greenville, Tennessee, and Florida. Update: 5 found safe, picture removed. So this post is from 9 hours ago, but they have been on top of updating this. So that's why I chose to share this. We're going to start out, and hopefully it should let me scan to the side on these. So this is the guy. I don't know why it's making me do it like that. Okay, so this is where we are currently. I've made this post relevant with information. My dad is still missing. There are now evacuations for dam failure in Greenville, Tennessee. The water level does not seem to be dropping based on what I'm seeing. This 15 hours ago, but the main thing is this gentleman is still missing, and I'm going to show you his Jeep. So this is his Jeep. This is how his Jeep was found. He is not in it. It was located. He was not in it. And it's just people, putting prayers in there. So we're going to move on to the next one. So this is also a missing, I believe, from Tennessee. I don't know why it did that. That's kind of frustrating. Let's see, view post. Well, it doesn't have their name on there. So if you see these people, I apologize for the name not being on there. I thought I scanned through all of these, but oh no, they've been found safe. So scratch that.
Awesome.
This is Florida. Right. Amazing. So that's 2 in 46 minutes out of missing
Good.
people that have been found safe. So those 2 will take as a win. This is Branton in Florida. And her name is actually under here. Her name is Caitlin Schultz, last known in Branton in Florida. So here is her picture again. Snippet, clip it, share it. Caitlin Schultz, KALYNNSTULTZ, Branton, Florida. Okay, so we're going to move on to the next one. So this is an endangered missing person, Boone McCartney, missing from Greenville, Tennessee. This one I actually sent to Doodle as well. This is one I was tagged in on Twitter as well, but I did go ahead and pull it up since it was included on their Facebook post. Boone was last seen helping in the flood victims at 7:15 on 9/27 near Birds Bridge along the Nolichucky River. His girlfriend was rescued and hospitalized, but Boone's boat capsized. As of 3 a.m. on 9/28, the Nolichucky Dam is projected to fail and cause more flash flooding. Imperative we find Boone soon. So as far as I know, he has not been found. He has not been found. Or this has not been updated. So here's another one. Friends and family. This is Estrella Mendoza and Elias Mendoza. Friends, I humbly ask to keep our family in your prayers. My mother is still missing. She was last seen at the Impact Plastics. Oh my God. So this is the second person from that Impact Plastics. So she has to be one of the 6 that we were discussing that hasn't been found. Because we've seen there was 11 people, 6 of them had been found. She's been found safe. So there's 3. Perfect. This is missing person Rick Disler, Champaign Volvo, Tennessee license plate 52964. C as in Charlie, P as in Paul. Contact 865-368-8816. He's been located and sheltering other people.
That's good.
Good deal.
These are happy endings, folks. I'm liking this.
So let's see.
You don't always get these.
So it's her that's missing on here, not the gentleman, but it's her that's missing on this one.
Okay.
My daughter and her boyfriend and their 3 dogs. Oh, wow. Okay, so this is why we like pulling up the post. So my daughter, her boyfriend, and 3 dogs are trapped on Chimney Rock in North Carolina. They were staring at an Airbnb, 322 Southside Drive, the road and the bridge. So this is the second Airbnb that we've heard about.
Chimney's not accessible. It would from any direction at this point. It's flooded out completely, and the road is completely washed out. So anybody, if you know of anybody that is on Chimney, then you guys, that's probably why. But you can still try to reach out. I couldn't believe that picture when I pulled that up today and showed that road is gone, folks. The inlet road is gone, and everything else, like Kimber said, is completely flooded out.
Okay, so this one, prayer sent up, hopefully. So he's still missing. They're usually good about she was probably honestly going through here and putting these up so fast. that some of the names may not have been attached. So I apologize, guys, if I don't have names, but we're going to check the comments. There's no name. So this gentleman.
It's okay, Mom. You don't need to apologize. You're doing amazing.
I just want to get as many other faces out here as we can. So this is Asheville, North Carolina. My goodness.
Yeah, there's
He's been found safe. Yes. There's another one. This is a couple. Let's see, they are still missing. If anyone lives near or within a few hours radius of Cosby, Tennessee, or the Carolinas, please be on the lookout for my Grammy and Grampy. Sandy and Barry DeMatthews and their 2 pugs were last heard from around Spartanburg, South Carolina. Their intended route was to go through Spartanburg along 26. They are older and don't have a GPS. Oh my goodness. So they're traveling with printed out directions to Crosby, Tennessee, to other family waiting for them in a cabin. This is not like them. They are always in touch, messages, phone calls. The last message was at 5:41 p.m. This was 11 hours ago. So I'm assuming that was 5:41 p.m. on Friday. They're an older model Honda CRV, which is greenish, kind of a pistachio, that didn't come out right, pistachio color, and has a black roof. The Spartan Police Department is involved, and so is the American Red Cross. Can you help us get the word out? Snip it, clip it, share it, guys. All right, we're going to move along. I think we already looked at her on Twitter, so that's what I said, is a lot of these people are amazing, and we're getting these faces out there. Here is 2 more that are missing. This gentleman's missing. No one has heard from my brother Jim in the past few days. He was in North Carolina yesterday in the flood zone. Has anyone sees him? Here is a photo. Here's another elderly couple. My parents are missing. They live in Asheville, but were last known Friday afternoon to be in Haywood Regional Hospital. Okay, here's a post on this one. Get the word out, Aaliyah and Woody. So they've been found. Woohoo! I think that's 6 so far. 6. Is it 5?
6.
Okay.
It's 5 or 6.
Warren Ray Huddleston, age 53 years old, driving a white Honda Accord. Warren was last heard from yesterday at 12:43 p.m. He was traveling from home in Asheville, North Carolina, to his home in Johnson City, Tennessee. He was traveling on I-26 going towards or through the Irwin area. Oh, my goodness. All right, let's see. My siblings are missing. Last spoken to in over 24 hours. Last Life 360 location was on I-24 North Buncombe High School. 3 sisters, 1 brother, and a 2019 black Buick Invasion, license plate number 247. A is in Alpha, H is in Hotel, A is in Alpha. Here's their picture. Has anyone seen this truck? So this was the gentleman that Dash brought to our attention. And again, thank you so much, Dash, for bringing this gentleman to our attention. So this is the gentleman that is missing, Kelly Neal. Here's another one. Julie Becker is among the missing in Asheville. A quick scan. I don't see that she's been found.
You're breaking up, Mom.
Off of such am I better? Is that better?
Speaking. Yeah, that's better.
Hello. Okay, I'm gonna turn my camera off.
No, you're good. You're good.
Okay, trying to locate Aunt. Yeah, sometimes it does that. It like freaks out if I have too many tabs open. So
Gotcha.
I'm trying to run through these so I can get this tab off here. Run through chat real quick. Let's see. It's category 5 before landfall. Still category 4. Yeah. The aftermath does. It's terrifying.
It is.
Yeah, it's So sad. It is so sad. I'm sorry, guys. I'm way behind in chat. I'm late, but I'm here. Thank you, Mystery, for coming in.
Thank you all for coming in. It's good to see
It's
you all.
very sad. Yeah, I appreciate everybody. Let's see, Mama Duck, a newbie to the channel. Again, thank you for coming over. Tropical Storm Joyce is 1,080 miles north Leeward Islands. No danger to the U.S. mainland and the Atlantic, heading north as of 9 p.m. Good deal.
But here's the thing. That is a very good thing. But as we talked about earlier, those things can change at the drop of a dime. So hopefully it stays that way. I hope it does.
Yeah, I think you guys are safe on tardy slips. I haven't seen Walt over here. I don't think I've ever had Walt over here unless he was under a spoof name.
I better go get him. Let me go get him.
I think Sav Humvee Pence drove north before the storm. They are safe.
Oh, Kel, that's so sad. Prayers to your family.
Not savage mystery. See, and that's another thing is we don't think about how many creators are in the past of this thing. I mean, I love all you guys dearly, and thank you everybody that reached out to me and made sure I was okay. Like my DMs were blowing up Friday.
Right.
And I appreciate everybody that was like, hey, are you okay? Are you in the path? You know, we moved from beachside because we lost everything in the hurricane and I couldn't do it again. I couldn't do it again. Like it just mentally, I couldn't handle it. So screw beachside.
Yeah, I was worried about you and Mikey both, like specifically because, you know, we're close, but everybody, there's a lot more people down there.
Mm-hmm. Brutally honest.
What was that?
Yeah.
Thank you, King Cal. Brittany's in North Carolina too.
Well, the west side of North Carolina is what got hit, mystery.
Oh shit. Well, damn.
Yeah, the west side is what got hit.
And
prayers to her.
All opinions aside, I'm glad all creators are okay. All personal opinions aside.
We may not always agree on everything, but I'd never wish anything bad on any of them by any means.
No. Mm-mm.
Yeah,
Yes,
we're all humans. So
I hope they're all right. I pray for that every day. Mystery.
She's still been flapping her wings. They say, and she's all right then. She's been live.
I just messaged my brother because y'all know what? My nephew lives over in East Tennessee. He lives in Johnson City.
Oh shit.
Yep. I didn't even think about it. I just thought about it. While you were
well, it's like we just went through the whole I-75 thing with Tater. And then like I was talking about on Dago's live is, you know, I'm on the phone with him checking on him because, you know, tornadoes, or as us country folks say, naders, are known in that area. And he goes out to check and the neighbor's house has got a damn tree on it and they're on their honeymoon. It's like, it's insane. So scary. I'm going to drop some links, guys. I'm pretty sure that probably most of you guys are probably already subbed up. Mickey, thank you for coming in, honey. Appreciate you. I already dropped Doodle. We'll drop Molly's link. So these are all some great supporters that we all, just great supporters, great creators that we support.
Yeah, I shared this out through my community page as well. Hopefully people see it and it helps.
Hi, Maggie.
Maggie Techie. I love that name.
I love Becky. Becky's the OG to the channel. Becky's one of my first meds. I love Becky. Fark you is too.
I am in the Tornado Alley of Ohio. That is a fact.
Yeah, so as much as I have a personal opinion about him, and as much as he gets on my damn nerves, I am going to say this. That fool goes out there in these damn hurricanes and stands on the side of the road. He makes me a nervous wreck. The mom wants to come out in me, and I want to go down there and put him in his damn car and say, "Go home. Take your ass home."
Lock
Sir.
him in his high chair so he can't get out.
Mm-hmm.
Where is your cat, sir? Is your cat
Well,
okay?
Thank you so much, Mackie. I appreciate that very much.
Is OJ okay? You go home, take care of OJ. Because, I mean, anything could hit him in the head. I mean, you know, you don't want anything bad to happen to anybody.
No, not
That's
at
what I'm
all.
saying. 130-mile-an-hour winds.
Right.
I mean, we were literally the experts, another channel that is a good friend of mine. He's part of LawTube, and I was in his live, and we were sitting out on the sun deck, you know, listening to the winds, and you know, he had people in his chat because he covers the Otter Creek. That whole, I don't get into that. That's a whole different monster. But he covers them, and he had a lot of people in his chat, you know, and we were talking about the winds and stuff, and me and him were sitting outside, wasn't thinking about it, you know, cigarettes laying on the table. That's why if you guys see me pop on and off the camera, I'm a smoker, and I don't want to trigger anybody by smoking, so I don't smoke on panel. And cigarettes go flying off. One of my pots go flying off the sun deck. I'm like, come on, really? The neighbor ended up with floats heading over the fence. Like, it was insane.
Well,
graveyard.
Jonathan weighs about 100 pounds soaking wet. So standing out in the middle of that mess, like, he could get blown away with everything, you know? That's crazy.
I know he lives for it.
He does, but it don't mean it. He's you know, he's not what's that word I'm looking for, ladies?
He's not invincible.
Thank you. Thank you, Kimber.
You're welcome.
Again.
And the completing of Dago sentences continues on tonight.
I think this is just like the way it is from here on out.
It's all right, Dago. I got you.
I appreciate you very
That's
much.
what I do.
Whenever you
like
get
me.
through with certain thing here, Mom, this is insane to watch. This video I have up here. Mama Bear sent this to me earlier.
Oh, sure.
I figured I would save it for this because this is the dam in Tennessee. This is from 15 hours ago. You guys, this scares the hell out of me. And I live in Ohio. Okay. If this goes, God help anybody that's anywhere near this. East Tennessee. East Tennessee got hit pretty hard, Kimber.
Mm-hmm. Yes.
I was thinking about that last night. Somebody brought it up in my chat and said that they were worried about, since Sebastian's been missing, the fact that when things flood out, as we've seen in other cases, and then they dry out, things have a tendency to appear.
Yes.
I'm almost nervous about that. I really gotta say.
It does make you a little nervous, and it is a possibility. You know, and we've had, and I'm not going to tell you we haven't, because we've had a lot of rain here in Middle Tennessee. We have, and like I said, I'm 20 minutes from there.
Right.
So, you know, we have had a lot of rain here, so I'm not going to tell you that it's not a possibility.
Yeah, I know it's off subject. It's something I was thinking about again. Sorry.
Yeah, and don't get me wrong, we needed the rain, but we didn't. We needed the rain. The ground was dry, but what happened was when that rain came in, it saturated the ground. And mom can tell you this, being from Tennessee, it saturated the ground really, really quickly, and then there was nowhere else for it to go. So here we go with the flooding.
And that's, like I said, if this dam breaks, this is going to affect a lot of area and a lot of people, a lot of places, a lot of stuff, guys. This is dangerous as shit. Watching this, is it on now, Mom? Okay. Whenever it does go, guys, you got to see how harsh this is right now, how it's rushing like this. This is crazy.
This is the Nola Chucky.
Yes.
But I think they've got that dam under control.
Well, this is 15 hours ago. This is what it was doing. Look how harsh this water is, how hard it's coming. It's a
That's
lot of damn
scary as
water.
shit.
It
Oh
sure as
yeah,
hell
it
is.
is.
It's a lot of
Mom,
water and a lot of force behind it.
Mom, were you here in 2010 in
I was.
Nashville
hmm
when we had that flood?
hmm
We had
Yes,
a
I
dam
was.
failure. We had a dam failure, and I mean a DAM failure, not just not a DAM,
Oh,
a
it was
dam
a
failure.
damn failure.
It was
Yes.
a dam failure, and at Percy Priest, I think it was in 2010
hmm
when we had floods. I mean, downtown Nashville was flooded. The Cumberland River crested, and downtown Nashville was flooded. Opryland Hotel flooded.
hmm Opryland Mall was flooded. It was up to the
Every
roof. We had the manta rays and the little nurser sharks that were in the
Mhm.
aquarium restaurant because I was a store manager at Earthbound, so we had to go through the whole FEMA thing and suit up and all this crap and get on rafts. And somewhere I'd have to dig it up, but I have footage of us on a raft inside Opry Mills Mall, and there are sharks swimming past us in the mall. But
See?
fun fact, I was at Earthbound, and we got evacuated from the mall, so I went home, which was kind of nice. You know, you get off early. You don't expect it rains a lot in Nashville. The Cumberland River there is there, you know, and you live there. You understand how strong the Cumberland is, and you don't play with the Cumberland. And
Right.
I'm literally sitting there in the living room, and I'm like, "Did you leave the water on in the kitchen?"
Oh,
My
shit.
ex-husband, God rest his soul, um, and he goes, "No." I said, "Was one of the kids taking a bath? Did they leave the water on?" He's like, "No."
Oh, boy.
So I get up and I open my back door. When I open my back door, the Cumberland is in my backyard and Lightning McQueen is floating down my backyard. My
Lord.
Tater's little thing you get in and ride, it
Yeah.
was floating down. Thank God there was a fence. The fence saved the ladder, the kayak, Lightning McQueen, and a bunch of random shit that was in the backyard. But we had a Weimaraner. And if you guys don't know, Weimaraner is a really tall dog, but it's a very
Yeah.
expensive dog.
Yes. Very pretty,
And we
though.
had a creek that run through the backyard, and she had peed on the rug, so he had took her and put her on a chain for punishment.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I was at work, and I was like, "Where's the dog?"
Oh, no.
And he was like, "Oh shit, I forgot her." And I was like, "What the hell do you mean you forgot her?" So we literally took a tow strap, wrapped it around his waist because this is how strong the current was. Wrapped it around his waist. I tied him to the back porch. Me and the 4 kids were holding on to the tow strap as he went across the river to get her. Well, our neighbor, who was a raging drug addict, his ear had fallen off. Trigger warning. His ear had fallen off because
His
he
ears
was
fell
rotting.
off?
Yes, he was rotting to death. We did not know this until Ray come in the house, and he had a cut on his leg where something in the floodwater had cut him. And he come in and he had something black stuck to his leg, and I was like, "Ew, what the hell is that? Get that off your leg." Takes it off. It's an ear.
Oh,
Well,
my
long
God.
story short, he ends up with blood sepsis. They go in, he takes a lung out, was in a coma for like 2 months. So the flood of 2010, I will never forget. And I'm the idiot that calls Goodlettsville police because I know the sheriff up there, and I'm like, I need to get in my store. I really need to look at the damage in Rivergate because I was the general manager over all 4 stores. I was like, I really need to see the damage. And he was like, if you come to my town, I will tow your car and arrest your ass. So, fun fact, the flood of 2010 devastated Nashville. There was houses underwater. Briley Parkway was a river. There, the Bass Pro Shop actually had boats that floated away down Briley
Yep.
Parkway, and they even came out and said, if you have one of our boats, keep it. Just come get the keys.
I mean, and people were losing ears. Jesus Lord.
Yeah.
People died in that flood. A lot of people died in that flood. They were washed away because it just the water, the current was so strong. The Cumberland had come out of its banks. I mean, downtown Nashville literally flooded.
Listen, folks, I'm telling you from experience. I've done water rescue before. Okay, especially if you got current flowing and it ain't no joke. I'm telling you, even with experienced people, in boats, firefighters, rescue workers, all of us, we were all scared shitless because anything, you have no idea what's going to happen. It ain't no joke. It's really not. So it don't look as easy. It's not as easy as it looks. I promise you that. So again, prayers to all those first responders and EMS and fire workers, police, everybody that's out there doing this as well. It's no joke.
And the linemen have got to get out there and Lord have mercy.
I'm scared for every one of them people that are doing this stuff, and they're doing it. They're doing it right through the middle of all this. That's what they're doing. They're trying to get everybody's power restored. They're trying to get everybody back to being where they should be, and they're doing it right through all the midst of all this mess. That's insane. So, yeah.
Yep.
Absolutely. I dropped something else back there for you too, Mom, whenever you're ready, if you want it.
All right. Joyce and Isaac pose no threat, but there is another dessert. How did it go? Probably perfect. Wonderful.
Good.
Thank you, SRB. Develop into a tropical storm. Kirk. That's the other name I couldn't remember was Kirk.
Tropical Storm Kirk.
Mm-hmm.
JLR's about as crazy. Yes. Agreed, Mystery. He's crazy as hell, too.
Appalachian Mountains run through northern Georgia, western North Carolina, eastern Tennessee. I was looking at areas of Google Maps, and Google's noted these in flood areas. Yeah, it's bad.
Mm-hmm.
It's bad. He'd be under his bed holding his camera to get right. He's crazy. Like, he's crazy. And he's a lot taller than he looks on camera.
Who, Jim or JLR?
JLR. Molly wants you to look at Discord log.
Okay, well, let me pull this down then. I've seen it, but have some patience, Molly. Jeez, telling you.
Gators and sharks floating by. So I'm going to show you guys some gators too that were in the floodwaters.
Yeah, we saw this earlier, Molly. This bridge or the bridge collapse, the road. Yeah, thank you, hon. We did absolutely see this earlier. It's insane. It's happening all over the place. Bridges are falling apart. Roads are falling out. Sinkholes are opening up. This is some dangerous stuff. That's one of the most dangerous things I've seen in a long time.
Well, and even when the water recedes, they're going to have to check all the bridges and all that stuff because they can't just let they just can't let cars start driving over the bridges. They have to check the integrity of the bridges.
Yep. Thank you, Molly. Thank you. Absolutely. Yeah, there's a lot of things that this has caused a lot of damage in a whole lot of ways.
1,000-year flood.
I remember that 1,000-year flood. I remember that. That was a mess too.
What we had in 2010 was a 100-year flood.
What?
I think, these families been found.
Oh, that's good news.
Good. Is there any new updates on the Boudreaux family?
I could check real quick.
So that's 7. If that family had been found, that's 7.
Good.
I had that damn song stuck in my head. Let's see. Sorry for the behind the scenes look, y'all. I already have it saved here though, and Rose is good about posting updates, so I'm looking for the one that I had saved with her on it.
Mama Duck, has your husband been called out for any of this? There they are. Or there they were. There they are.
No. As of 2 hours ago, no.
And they're still trending on Twitter, though, right? Or they were on Twitter? Yeah, good. Okay.
Yep. Mm-hmm.
Awesome.
Yep. This is there. I think there. Oh, look, this one just got posted 2 minutes ago, y'all.
Found
So they're
or
still coming in. No, missing. This is
Okay.
2 minutes ago. hmm And we're back to the beginning. This is crazy. Go ahead and pull up what Dago has
There we
here.
go. This is just to see this is nuts to me.
Helene is majorly impacting the southeast tonight. You're looking at East Tennessee, Cott County, right on the North Carolina border. Leaders there had to close the interstate because the flooding is so heavy. A mudslide washed away part of the road. They're also worried about the failure of the Nolichucky Dam, and they're working to evacuate people in the region.
In Nashville, North Carolina, that town is basically cut off from the rest of the state right now.
So they're saying that dam, the Nolichucky Dam, this is an hour ago. They're still nervous, worried about that failing possibly.
Okay. What I had read earlier was they said no, but then we'll go with this.
Either way.
No, you're completely fine, Dago, because this was what I saw was from earlier today.
Got you. Yeah, I just want to keep people informed that are possibly around this area. This is East Tennessee in itself. I mean, guys, this doesn't even look real to me. You know what I'm saying? You wouldn't believe it unless you're seeing it. It's crazy. But that damn thing scares the hell out of me. It really does. That's why I keep looking at it and going back to it, because God help anybody that's in the path of that thing when it breaks, if it breaks. Hopefully they can get it secured somehow, but
the city is totally submerged in water. You can see a Jeep trying to make its way through the flooding there. Not good at all. The water levels in some spots are as high as street signs. Tree branches, logs, dumpsters floating absolutely everywhere. An old church in the town's historic village has a lot of damage, and the pastor says it's not safe.
Yes, it's historic. Yes, it's beautiful. Yes, it's got an incredible past. There is nothing more important than the lives of the people who make up the church. So no one should come down and risk life and limb for things that we can replace.
I want to take you to Asheville now. NBC's George Solis gives us a closer look.
Yeah, these are some of the dramatic images we're seeing here in the Asheville area after Tropical Storm Helene wreaked havoc in this region. Keep in mind, there was a lot of rainfall here from another system that really just made matters so much worse. Behind me here, neighborhoods.
See, this is what the problem is. This is what's bothering me a bit, folks, is that there's multiple systems that are coming in and clashing with each other, or just backing each other up one after another. Thank God that we keep hearing that those other two systems that are coming through are not going to come inland like that. But can you imagine if it just keeps coming? Like, that's what I'm saying. It's unbelievable to me.
And businesses completely underwater. We've seen this in several neighborhoods here where people tell us this was worse than that flood of 100 years ago. That's right. That's the last time this region got hit with a flood this bad, 1916. Now, while there were other storms in this region that added some flooding here, they say it was nothing compared to this. A lot of people saying here, even though the city did give out fair warning,
it's a
nothing
dumpster.
could have prepared them for the level of devastation they are seeing here. A little context to all of this. Right now, there is limited cell phone service, if at all, and almost no Wi-Fi. For context, again, here, our crew has been unable to get any cell phone service. We have relied on a single hotel in the downtown area to get any kind of messaging out up until this morning. That's how the situation is here. So even alerts going out by the city aren't going to most of its residents. We are expecting some updates here as far as when running water will be returned to most people here. But right now, that is another big issue. So a lot of people are running out of bottled water. Gas is also an issue in this region. Again, this is a catastrophic flood by every stretch that you can imagine, which is why the governor declared a state of emergency, which is why there are other states of emergency declared through the regions here that have been impacted. Again, just taking a look at this flooding, it is dramatic. A little bit ago, there was actually a person kayaking through this water here. We actually spoke to a gas station owner where we were here day one before the storm arrived. That is now completely underwater. Again, it's going to take a while to really assess the full devastation here, but what we're seeing, the damage is just remarkable. And to add insult to injury, it looks like there is more potential rain in the forecast here. The people here just don't know how much more they can take. Back to you.
And people in the South Georgia town of Valdosta, they have a lot of damage to clean up after they were also hit by the hurricane. You're looking at a century-old building in the city's downtown. They had 50 antique vendors inside. Strong winds tore the brick facade off the side of one of the buildings. The storm brought down trees on cars, on houses. Thousands of people in that city do not have power tonight.
Kind of freaked out right now, but I was on the phone with somebody standing in my carport and next to my car, and heard a tree fall.
It wasn't bad till around, it seemed like 12 o'clock. And we started hearing these really loud noises, like trees falling. And so I got in the closet, the walk-in closet, and it's a good thing I did because a tree fell in the house over our bed.
Damage stretches across several states. Moving down to Florida, Keaton Beach on Florida's east coast is one of the hardest hit communities. Hurricane Helene was a Category 4 storm when it entered that region, swept up large boats, threw them inland, ripped off roofs and doors and docks from their foundation. You can see the house and the destruction there on your screen right now. Search and rescue teams from South Florida are helping to remove debris and damage assessments as well. The National Guard is also helping.
South of Tampa, there are buildings and homes damaged near the shore. Boats are washed up. This is known as Florida's Big Bend region with 2 beaches, lots of damage that were in the eye of the storm. This area will need a lot of resources for their cleanup. Cleanup will be a very long process for a lot of these towns. Reporter Gage Golding takes us to the Tallahassee area tonight.
Can I help you?
At After Hours Coffee in the small Florida town of Perry, about an hour outside of Tallahassee,
Iced only and cash only.
you'll find Linda Evans, working like it's just another sunny day.
It's my retirement hobby. I had a job. I didn't want another job. I wanted something that I enjoyed doing.
Linda lives in the coffee shop attached to her Perry home. Where you sit and sip your coffee is actually her living room. It's also where she hunkered down during Hurricane Helene.
You could hear it. Took off part of the side of the building back there.
While Helene tore down part of her home, it could never bring down her positivity.
Do you feel lucky with this?
No, I feel blessed. It's up to God. I got nothing to do with luck.
Just a few towns over, they don't know each other, but they live a very similar life.
I'm here all day, every day.
Anna Davis owns this salon in Madison, Florida. She's spending the day sweeping up what's left of her glass storefront.
The windows just couldn't stand it.
For hours, it rained inside. Mud is caked on the walls. Her shop ruined yet again.
I'm in 13 months, it's our third one.
But still, she's here cleaning up, finding a way to open her salon back up.
Try survive it and just rebuild and start over.
It's something both Anna and Linda have in common, a contagiously positive outlook on life's most difficult moments.
We can't change the nature, just have to face it, be strong, and tomorrow will come again.
I believe in the good Lord, and he either protects you or he don't. And what minor damage I have was him looking after what I had and protecting the things that I own.
West Metro firefighters are also helping out in Florida this weekend, along with a lot of other first responders from Colorado Task Force 1. They just got to Pinellas County in Florida. That's west of Tampa. You're looking at video of that area right now. They're working to help clean up flooded neighborhoods, ripped up buildings, and search and rescue efforts as well. Some people in that area are trapped, and all those first responders from Colorado will help to look for them.
Wow.
CZ, that hospital you're talking about was in Tennessee. There were 11 patients. There was a total of 54 people. There were 11 patients. The ambulance just tried to get to them, and they could not. The water came up on them so quick that they had to pick them up. They had to get up on the roof. They had to get to higher ground. The water came up on them so quick, so they had to be rescued by helicopter, but they did rescue all 54 people.
Amen to that. That's awesome.
And I saw where that husband and wife in Charlotte, North Carolina. I saw where the husband was killed. That was so sad in Charlotte.
It's all
There's
sad.
just so many sad. You hear the good stories, but there are so many sad stories.
More, yeah. Absolutely.
Mom, that one I sent you is in Discord too from the Associated Press. Okay. It's just a picture of them. Okay. That Don was showing me.
Whenever you feel like, if you want to, Mom, I got another one backstage for you too.
All right. Let me get this one pulled up here. So this is as of 24 minutes ago. Let's see if I can back this up. Okay, Helene live updates. Storm kills 58, submerges historic village, hundreds of roads closed in North Carolina. So if I try to.
Wow. Oh yeah, Cal. Stuff like that over there is crazy.
CZ, me too. I'm so glad they got them all off of that roof. You hear those stories and you're so glad that they were rescued. And then it's just you hear the good stories and it makes your heart so happy. And then you hear the bad stories and the sad stories and your heart gets sad. It's just such a it's such a roller coaster with all the emotions and in a time like this.
Yeah. That's why it's nice to have the good stories to balance out the bad too sometimes,
Yeah.
I do agree. $58 submerges historic village, hundreds of roads closed. Wow. And typically when we look at these storms, when they go through these hurricanes and stuff, they affect one state. Okay. One area in one state in a lot of ways. This storm has affected how many states, Mom? 8, 10?
11.
11.
Okay. I mean, guys.
I think it's 11 altogether.
And it went straight up the map, guys. All the way up to me. I can show you some of the damage in Ohio we had. Mama Bear was talking about last night in Indiana and showed some stuff. It's everywhere, guys. It's bad. Very bad.
Yeah, me and Mom were counting them up today.
It's devastating.
All the states and how it went up all over the Southeast.
Yep.
And then up. And we were counting them up today, how many states it will have affected by the time. And then somebody said they were in Canada and it was affecting them up there. So
they're getting the rain and stuff. Yeah. Well, I'm glad that everybody we've seen that lives in these areas that comes in here is safe and sound and everybody's okay. That's one thing I'm extremely grateful for.
Definitely glad to hear that you guys are all okay.
Yes.
All right. So I've got some footage here that I'm going to show you guys of the devastation.
Yes, ma'am.
Because this has absolutely touched so many different areas. So this is a video out of Florida, and you can see. Hopefully, you guys can hear it. That's the ocean.
Right, Cal. Exactly. Oh my God. Good Lord. That's being
scary
filmed.
shit. It's scary as hell.
I mean, when you have the ocean in your house, yeah, come on. Jesus.
Yeah, it's scary as hell. Like, there's not words for it.
Is that a person standing there, Mom?
No. No, it was a ring camera, and there's like shit floating through the living room.
I thought
this here looks like a computer chair.
Okay, got you. Thank you. Look at that, guys. The waves are crashing in the living room.
And this would have been a sliding glass door and a bay window.
Yeah.
And those people could have been sitting there.
Wow.
Oh, yeah. So much money, so much damage. God.
I wanted to share this one too. This shows a Google map of before and then after.
You know what, Mecky? That's happening in a lot of places. It is. A lot of places that don't have any water near them they're under flood warnings because there's so much of it. You know what I mean? Because they don't know where it has nowhere to go. They don't know where it's gonna go. Oh yeah, mystery. I remember that.
Katrina. Yep. Katrina was devastating too.
They were very badly.
Yes, it was.
So this is footage from Eastern Tennessee. And this is what I was talking about, the muddy water.
Yeah. That's just dangerous, period. Good
Some
Lord
nasty stuff.
Look how high the water is. You got go back over to that bridge, Mom. If you can. If not, don't worry about it. But look, guys, the water's right below that. That's an overpass, isn't it?
It's a bridge.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, I mean,
right,
it would be an overpass, yeah.
but it's right
Yeah,
there.
because you can see how it's a. Yeah.
Well, it's almost up to the windows on that house.
Yeah, that's a church there. Jesus.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, it is a church.
Yeah, and I mean,
I see
sheds
the
are just
steeple
floating
now.
by. I'm assuming that's a shed. It looks like a shed.
It
Yeah,
looks
It's
like
floating by. Here comes another one. And then there's a
That's
shell station right here. So
right. That outbuilding, and that's the
look,
roof
there
to
it
a building.
goes.
Yeah. The force of the water. People have no idea.
They're in a gas can. That's why I said, don't get in this water. Please don't get in this water.
It's
I don't care how
filthy.
something it is. Please don't get in the water.
You will get sick. You will get hurt bad.
What a lot of people don't realize is that this water, it's flooded the sewer drains.
Mm-hmm.
So the sewage comes up into this water. There's all kinds of filth in this water. And it's like I said, it's flooded the sewer drains. So there's raw sewage in this water. If you have a cut on you, like I said, there's raw sewage in this water. You will get sepsis.
Swallow it, anything, yes. Yeah, you definitely will.
It's so gross, it's toxic.
Mom just told that story about, was it you said your ex-husband, hon?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, see?
Yeah.
He
ended up dying a few years ago. Mm-hmm.
What?
It was an ear. Like, I'm scarred for life. He ended up dying a few years ago.
Jesus. From that?
Yeah. Yeah, they had took his lung out. So he was only living with one lung, and he ended up with blood sepsis and pneumonia, and I don't even remember what else. Like, it was bad. It was so bad. What is true? Thank you for being in here, honey. It was so bad. And like I said, and I didn't tell that story to like gross anybody out, but that's just the severity. And I wanted to make that point of don't get in the water. Don't do it. Just do it. Don't get in the water.
If you have a choice, don't. Like, even if you got to sit on the roof of your house for 4 days, because that has happened, it's better than getting in that water, guys. I'm telling you.
You might be okay if you don't have a cut, but you can have even the tiniest cut. And that water could get on you in there, and that's all it takes.
Well, the thing is like you saw the rushing water, how forceful it is.
Yeah, that's dangerous in itself, but but
swallowing it, any of it, yes.
Cuts the blood sepsis.
It ain't no joke.
Yeah, you don't want to mess with that shit. So I believe, you guys can correct me if I'm wrong, but I think this was the hospital that those 11 people were trapped on top of.
I think it was too.
If you'll look, this is mud. This is all what used to be a parking lot.
Mm-hmm.
It's all mud and debris and driftwood and trees.
So messy. Such a disaster.
Mm-hmm.
That's
the Nolatucky River.
Well, yeah, but where we were at, we were talking about earlier where the road was gone. That's it. That was that same photo I showed earlier. I can't think of the damn name right now. Sorry, but yeah, that's it, guys. Look at the damage. It's crazy.
Is that I4? Is that I4, I5? Awesome. Or is that that's not I4? Is it I40? Is that I40?
40. I was gonna say 40. That's not
Unicoi County.
I-40 goes into Asheville.
Chimney Rock. Yeah, it was Chimney Rock.
Okay, so this one's Boone.
40's the inlet road for Chimney, isn't it?
No, 40's the inlet road to Asheville, North Carolina, but I don't know that 40 goes into Chimney Rock.
Okay, well then that was Chimney. That was the photo they showed us for Chimney. So I thought that's what that was. Maybe it's another one. I'm sorry, might be wrong. I-40.
Love you, Mecky. Thank you for coming in.
Take care, Mecky. Thank you so much.
Bye, Mecky.
You as well.
Mecky's a rock star. If you guys are part of the Discord, Mecky is our mod in Discord as well. She's a rock star. She
Absolutely.
is a techie.
And she's a Mecky.
Okay, so
Mecky the techie.
And she is a Mecky. So this is Boone, guys. Look at this.
I know.
Rogue trash cans.
That's all mud.
Yeah, and look how it moved those vehicles. Just like one good gush. And they're all like domino affected.
It's crazy. Absolutely crazy.
It keeps going. So this is Asheville.
I got one for Mill Spring. Whenever you're done through that one to show you in North Carolina as well. It's just some of this stuff is something you don't even believe. You can't believe you're seeing some of it, you know?
It looks like they would be able to.
Look at this. Landslides.
Yeah, right. It's just washing everything out. It's gone. What were you saying?
It looks like they would be able to take a helicopter and fly some supplies into the people in Chimney Rock.
Hopefully, because there's no way to get in.
They're getting. Yeah,
they're what?
They're
what,
trying
Mama?
to get them in there.
Unless they go in by boat or something. That's the only way I can imagine you could get
Them in there. That's why they got Apaches out.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. So they can take. So they can. Well, they can get them off the. They can get them off the mountain with. They can get them off of Chimney Rock with helicopters.
But you can't get into Chimney without that road's gone. So there's no way to get in there. And like you said earlier today, that everything else is flooded completely out. So there's no way to transport anything in or out of there, other than helicopter.
But they could get them off the. They can get them off of Chimney Rock with helicopters.
Yeah, of course.
Well, I guess it depends on. They can. There's probably a clearing up there where they could get them off.
I was gonna say there's got to be a clear place for them to pick them up from too.
Yeah.
If they can get up there, you know what I mean.
The helicopters. I'm sure the helicopters can get up there.
I mean, like the people. If they have a place, if they're down below, that's what I mean.
And you're running into a lot of this too. Mm-hmm.
What's that, Mom?
Like the trees being across. You're running into a lot of this too. Like the tree. This is Carolina, North Carolina. Yeah, this is Black Mountain outside of Asheville.
Okay. Which is down. That's not far from the Mill Spring, North Carolina, which is a mess too. It's really the damage path is insane, folks. It really is. Luckily, it got lesser and lesser the further north it went, but it still caused damage everywhere.
You know, and you see photos like this, and you wonder, was this person in their car, or is that a car that floated?
Yeah, that's the scary thing with a lot of these missing people. Were they in their cars, and washed away? Or were they on foot and got washed away? You know, it's just, that's the scary thought right there.
This is Black Mountain. It's a drone.
Wow. Look at that. Good Lord. You see the water in some of these places is up to the roof almost on these houses. That's crazy to think about. Prayers for everyone.
That looks like a Denny's.
I'm just going to say that I miss Denny's. Good Lord. You guys still have Denny's in the South?
No. Well, there used to be one in Nashville. They have a really good. They have a really good Denver omelet. It was over by Barley Parkway. It was the last Denny's down here, and I think they got rid of it.
Their scrambles. I used to like their scrambles. We used to hang out at Denny's when I was a kid, teenager. Two in your state. I miss them. They were great.
They have a lot of them in Florida, or used to.
We had one left and they closed it down. That's where we could all go, and they were open all night, so we could go sit there and drink coffee and do whatever all night long. It was a lot more comfortable than Waffle House was as far as seating, in my opinion.
Well, Waffle House was always so cold
And packed. They're always packed.
because they got a good breakfast.
And their seating is not comfortable. Sorry. Denny's had those wraparound seats, and wow, look at that.
Get that puppy dog away from that water.
I'm saying he ran. He's like, hell no, I'm out of here.
I wouldn't have my dog out there.
He's
Hell
like,
no.
fuck this. Get that dog. See, that dog don't need it. Get him away. Get that dog. Get that dog. Get that dog. Get that dog.
Sounds like a song, Kimber. Caden's gonna have to write a song with that now. Get that dog.
Get that dog.
Look at that.
That's dog.
That's kind of stuff that scares me, is seeing the roads washed out like that. That's just crazy.
Landslides.
Yeah, right.
And the thing about that mud over there.
Here's a Wendy's, y'all.
Holy hell. That's to the roof.
And the thing about that mud over there, it's clay mud. If it's in Tennessee,
That's the way Opry was.
Yep.
It's clay.
All
We
clay.
got so much clay mud down here. It's just all clay.
And
It's clay.
once that water washes, or that water drains off that clay, it sits up. That stuff is hard to remove. I'm telling you right now.
Clay mud's thick. It's
Yeah.
thick. Oh, it's thick.
Turns into concrete.
But you sink into it when it's soft.
Right. I can't believe that water is that high. That's to the roof of the damn building, folks.
That's what downtown Dago, that's what downtown Nashville looked like. Or that's what Nashville looked like in the flood of 2010.
My God. That's horrible.
Pretty much, wasn't it, Mom?
Yeah, Opry was underwater.
Yeah.
Like the whole. Yeah,
the
it
Opry
was
house?
up. I think it was like maybe 6 feet from the roof.
The Opry Land House?
All of it.
Oh my
Opry
God.
Mills, the Grand
Not
Ole
the
Opry.
The Opryland Hotel, it wasn't
Yeah, all
6
of it.
feet from the roof. But the Opryland Hotel had flooding, but it wasn't 6 foot from the roof in the Opryland Hotel. That would have been,
That's pretty high.
but Opryland Hotel was flooded big time. But
But
it
the
wasn't
The
Opryland-
mall
the mall. It was 6 feet from the roof.
was roughly
okay.
about.
I thought you were talking about the Opera House itself, where they performed in the stage and all that.
Oh, the Grand Ole Opry was flooding. Yeah, it all flooded.
No,
all
no,
that flooded over.
the mall.
Yeah, the mall.
Okay, got you.
Downtown, you talking about the Ryman?
Yeah, right.
The Ryman flooded.
Oh.
Just so much devastation.
It really is. That's
There's
just.
somebody in that car. Y'all see them?
I do. I was just getting ready to say that right there in the front seat.
I'd be freaking out.
And you
I done
can't-
rolled that damn window down and put my foot through it.
You can't open the door. Rolling the window down is going to flood the car out. So what the hell do? You just sit there, or climb out and sit on the roof and get drenched.
Roll the damn window down and swim the hell out.
but then you're in that water.
Well, see, even when you're going over like to East Tennessee and stuff, when you're going to the mountains, it tells you to watch for falling rock.
Yeah.
And when you're going to Asheville from Gatlinburg, it tells you to watch for falling rock because Asheville's not that far. A lot of people going into Asheville from Gatlinburg just to go over there, because it's not that far. But it says watch for falling rock. So I can only imagine what all of this rain has done.
And for you guys that live down there, like Kimber, you're in Tennessee. Mom, you've lived there. To give everybody the idea, like how far are the places in Florida that got hit as compared to the places in Tennessee, as compared to the places in North Carolina, as far as like mileage, how far apart are all these places?
The places in Tennessee that got hit from like North Carolina.
So, it made landfall in Florida at some point, and then it just kind of started moving through. It made landfall in Carolinas too, obviously, but like distance wise to travel between the places that all got hit in between the different states, like how far apart miles wise would you say it is roughly, or
Well,
hours?
you're probably looking at about an 8-hour drive from Knoxville to from East Tennessee to Florida.
Mm-hmm.
Eight to 10,
Mm-hmm.
I would say, and probably 8 to 10 from Asheville to Florida because they're right there. So it, like CZ said, Eastern Tennessee touches Western North Carolina, and it's a border state. So
There
it's
you go.
probably about 8 to 10. So
There you go.
you would it'd probably be about the same. It's an 8 to 10 hour drive because it takes us about 8 to get to Panama City. So yeah,
Right. That's
maybe
why
a little more, maybe a little less.
it's not that far apart, folks. So any direction you're going, like you're in it. That's all I'm saying.
Mm-hmm. Here's one of these damn telephone poles we just bitched about earlier.
Brian.
Snap like a damn tooth.
Right.
Gators are dinosaurs, so I
They live
don't
in
think they would be. They might get like infections if they ate something that was poisoned by the water, but generally they're pretty
They live in that,
viable.
don't they, Mom?
Yeah, they live in the swamps.
I mean, they live in. There's been gators that have lived in the sewers that survive on that. Like, I mean, I would think they'd be okay.
Somebody flushed their gator down the toilet.
Yep. What is
it's
food?
about 8 hours.
Is Wisdom still here? Wisdom.
It was a little bit ago. Yeah, she's in the Carolinas somewhere.
I was going to ask her, Wisdom.
Trying to
Where you
think
at,
if the
Blueberry?
manatees are still here. Let's see, what month is it? The manatees come. Let's see, is he awake? The manatees come in November, I think. The end of October, November is when the manatees come, because the manatees that we have here in Florida are Indian Ocean manatees, and they come here for the warm waters.
Mm-hmm.
So they shouldn't be here yet.
Yeah, but they could be forced there.
And you can't touch one of them with a finger. If you do, you're in trouble.
No, they be endangered. They do
But you
be
know the funny thing is they hang out like in the like the Bay areas. Well, not necessarily the Bay areas, but where all the boats come in. Bless their hearts, and they got all these scars on them where they get, because you know they're slow swimmers. They're kind of lazy. They just float around like, "Hi, what's up?" And
they're cool. They're really cute.
They're cute. They wouldn't hurt a fly.
It's a sea cow.
They're so pretty.
Is that a lobster?
Y'all know shit done got real when the crawfish got on higher land.
Crawfish, my ass. That looks like a damn lobster.
That's a lobster.
That's too big for a crawfish.
Saved a crawfish today above the water. This is in Brevard, North Carolina.
Holy shit, that's a crawfish?
That's a whole
Good.
damn game.
That's a Oh, okay. It looked way bigger. Sorry.
The camera makes it look bigger.
That did look like a lobster, didn't it, Kimber?
Yes, I guess the camera added 10 pounds.
Sure did. I was like, that's a hell of a.
I was thinking about lobster tail and some drawn butter.
I haven't had lobster in about 20 years. About 15. That sounds good. Garlic butter, hell yeah.
Here's what I was looking for. So this little town is just devastated too.
Oh wow.
Where is that?
Western North Carolina.
Wow, there it goes.
Western North. Yeah, that's what I'm about to show you on this. I guess Mill Spring is in that same realm too. It is. You're right. Completely devastated.
Mm-hmm. The whole town's gone.
Right. That's
Hey,
not
Mom,
a rebuild.
pull up that one from the AP that I sent you. It's got a picture of 40 in there, I think. If you
This
can,
is
please.
Chimney Rock. I don't know why I
Oh.
won't mute.
Yep, it is gone. Completely gone.
Chimney Rock.
Wow.
See, that's why I don't go anywhere unless it's absolutely sunny. I always check and make sure there's no tropical depression because I wouldn't stay. I'd be like, bye. I'm not staying. I'm gone. Mm-mm. My husband was showing me this earlier. Wait, Asheville's been isolated after playing roads. I think this is no. This wasn't 40, but this is just an article that my husband was looking at. This is from the Associated Press. Asheville, North Carolina is isolated. I didn't
It
send the
won't
whole
let
thing.
us read it.
Oh, I'm sorry. If you click on that to
They're
continue
dirty.
reading it, well, click on it
No,
to
it won't let me
continue.
click it.
Well, okay, I'm
It's
sorry.
not clickable.
I
Oh,
sent
we
you
lost
some.
Dago.
I sent you some crap, but it's completely isolated.
11:22 happened again.
Damn it, Kimba.
I'm sorry.
Oh, it is
guys,
11:22.
Sorry, guys, I got y'all all worked up for nothing.
It's all good.
Sorry, that was less than. Yeah, sorry.
Yeah, where is Low 12? Let's see, I love dolphins and manatees. The Crystal River, I got to see them. Yeah, I love
Hey,
the
Lo.
dolphins and manatees. Hi, Avery. Welcome in. Thank you for coming in. How are you, Avery? Or did you get anything from this? It's not one from Idaho, Molly says.
No, the ones in Idaho do look like lobsters. They're like literally like this big. No, I've never seen crawfish that big in my life.
There's Low 12.
Hey, Lo,
Welcome in,
what's
honey.
happening? Get low. I put that back up there, Mom. I took everything down when 11:22 hit, but I put it back there for you whenever you're ready.
Okay.
Usually,
I'll
Mister, if you see a dolphin, if you see a dolphin, you're pretty safe because there usually aren't sharks around. If you see a dolphin, it's not always true, so don't quote me on that. But usually, if you see, don't bank on it. But usually, if there are dolphins around, there aren't sharks because dolphins will kill a shark.
Really?
Oh yeah, they'll ram it with their
yeah.
they'll ram it with their schnoz.
I didn't know. Not. I didn't know that.
Yes, they will. They'll kill a shark.
And I've heard of killer whales doing it, but not dolphins. That's pretty wild.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. So if there's a dolphin around, there's usually no sharks around, but you can't bank on that.
Sure, I understand.
Because you are in the ocean, so
Thank you, Molly.
Thank you, Molly.
Yeah, but dolphins will kill a shark. They will. They'll ram it to death with their. Kel, don't completely bank on the fact that there's not a shark around if there's a dolphin. Don't completely bank on that. They say that's sometimes the case, but don't completely bank on that. I don't want to completely. Allegedly, that's what they say. I don't want nobody going, well, Kimber said there's no sharks if there's a dolphin. But they will kill a shark. They'll ram it they'll ram it with their schnoz.
Schnoz. It was
their porpoisey schnoz until it's dead.
Porpoise schnoz.
They're porpoise schnoz.
There goes the line, guys. The lineman.
Oh my God!
Thank you, Kel. I feel much better now that you said you'd take caution because I don't want you going out there going. Kimber said if there's dolphins around, and then there's a dolphin, and then there's a shark right over there.
Do you know how
Thank you, Kel.
how many First Energy trucks I saw out today? Like 5, 6 of them. The big bucket trucks like that. Plus, there's other. What the hell is this dude doing? Is he getting blown?
Y'all let me know if you can hear the audio. If not, I'll move the tab. Can you hear the audio?
No.
No? Okay, I gotta move it over here because just to lighten it a little bit, I'm gonna pull this over here because it'll share the audio from this side.
Okay.
I got this fancy second screen for my my birthday. I'm gonna throw Discord over here. And I don't know what the hell I did, but I cut the audio off from it.
Oh, okay. It's gotta be a joke because the wind was strong, but he ain't gonna be holding on like that and still holding on. Yes, this is a great joke.
That did not work.
Oh,
wow. Sorry for the infinity screen, y'all. That was not what I meant to do.
It is infinite.
Let's see. Let's turn this on. It was infinity. Okay, so hopefully you guys can hear this. Let me know if you can hear it. Can you hear it?
It's cutting in and out, but yeah.
Yeah, it's gonna cut in and out. So just on a lighter note, this is hilarious, and I have to lighten the mood a little bit since we have been talking about a lot of devastation and stuff. So you guys, this is a moment of humor.
It is absolute chaos out here. The wind gusts are hitting 120 miles an hour. It's horrible. I'm getting hit with miscellaneous debris. The rain feels like bullets on my skin. It's horrible. Houses are lost. Lives are ruined. I don't think I can hang out much longer. I didn't think I was going to go out like this. Please tell my family I love them. What the hell are you doing? No. What does it look like I'm doing? We work for CNN. I'm lying to the public for waiting. Kelly, stop!
There's no f***ing hurricane.
Oh, God. What happened to you? Go inside.
Get your goofy ass up off of that table. We still going to lunch?
Yes, we're going to lunch.
That was good. That was good. I like that. Very good. Very good.
I like to shit myself when I saw the $100 bill on his shoulder.
Right. That was funny. Thank you for the laugh.
Oh,
I sent Mom one the other night. She was dying.
Oh, I was dead. It's on my phone though. Damn it. Oh God. I was literally in tears, y'all. It was freaking hilarious. All right, we'll run through chat real quick and then we'll see what Dago's got ready for us. Thank you, Low 12, for coming in. I know you were invited over here to join us in this here live this evening.
Good to see you, Low.
Yes, bottlenose. And killer whales will actually eat the hearts out of sharks.
Yep.
And the entrails. It's a tasty little treat.
They will tear a shark up. I saw that happen one time, thinking that a shark would tear apart anything. But seeing them killer whales, it took me back to going to SeaWorld back in the day when you used to pet the top of Shamu's head. Watching what he did to that shark, I was like, hell no. You ain't gonna never get me to touch that thing again.
Y'all know that's just a thing that kind of recently started though with the killer whales eating the sharks. Hearts like that. That's just something that recently started and they don't know why they've started it.
They've become
You know what? I'll tell you why they started it, because they're tired of the shark shit.
Very possible. They become Hannibal Lecter whales.
They're like, well, I'm tired of your shit, shark.
Right? You think you're a badass? Come check me out.
Check me out. I'm tired of your shit.
I'll eat
Well, y'all know what it could be. You know very well possibly what it could be.
Let's see, I don't know. Let me think. Let me knock on Mr. Noggin. Who could trick us into doing that? Could have been Satan.
I love Dana Carvey. That was one of the best things SNL ever did. I loved it.
Yeah, I figured I'd show the CMM guy.
The CMM guy.
Yeah.
Play it again. I'll pull it back over here.
Play it again,
We'll
Sam.
play it again.
Sam.
Play it again, Sam.
That's
See?
freaking hilarious.
That was hilarious. It really was. I had a feeling it was something like that, but to see all that the mess going on around him, that was too much.
Oh God, I don't think it was Sharon.
Do re mi.
Of course it wasn't Sharon.
T do. What time? Holy hell! It's 11:30. Wow, that was quick.
Time flies when you're having fun, when good company.
So enough.
Chaos out here. The wind gusts are hitting 120 miles an hour. It's horrible. I'm getting hit with miscellaneous debris. The rain feels like bullets on my skin. It's horrible. Houses are lost. Lives are ruined. I don't think I can hang out much longer. I didn't think I was going to go out like this. Please tell my family I love them. What?
What the hell are you doing?
Oh, what does it look like I'm doing? We work for CNN. I'm lying to the public for ratings. Sally, stop!
There's no fucking hurricane.
Oh, God. What happened to you? Go inside.
Get your goofy ass up off of that table.
Yes, we're going to lunch.
I love it.
Lunch.
I can't.
Great.
Oh
I'm going
God.
to lunch.
That is
This is why I love Twitter.
great.
Is you never know what you're gonna see on the Twitter.
Showing up.
Oh God.
Oh, okay.
Oh, I'm
Yeah,
dead. I got another one too. I gotta find it though.
Mill Spring, North Carolina, guys. This is a mess too. It's pretty bad. Look at that. Look, first of all, look at the color of the water. It's all mud. Looks like chocolate milk. And it is flowing. Flowing hard.
It looks more like a yoo-hoo than it does chocolate milk.
Yeah.
The early 2000s, they were back-to-back hurricanes that hit. They come up through the Gulf Stream. Of course, that's when we get the rain. I've crossed this actual bridge and water be bumping the bottom. But as you can see, the main current took over and washed this road out. I was born and raised just right up the road at Sunnyview. I live in Green Creek now. I'm trying to get to my 91-year-old grandmother, just make sure she's okay. My father lives up here. His wife's out of town in Colorado now, so it's just kind of, there's no cell service. I can't. And then another thing, too, is I got a daughter at Western Carolina and a daughter at Mars Hill, and I have not talked to them since 10 o'clock yesterday. So Dad's getting a little excited.
Good Lord.
Damn.
There's probably 50 trees blocking my neighbor from coming out. I started helping them yesterday. The neighbors at the other end of the road, we got us out, but the other neighbors are trapped. Our little area and community, when you get the people like us, we work together. We're not stepping over each other. We're not jumping lines to buy the last candy bar. That's the way the world needs. We need community back.
Amen to that. All right, look at that. Look, that pole was just dangling. The pole was. Look at that.
Them damn poles. Now every time I drive by a light pole, I'm gonna think about Brian.
Right.
There's a creek behind the apartment that I stay in, and it was flooding the banks and not going under the highway like it should. So I got up, power went out, cell phone went out that early that morning, and so there's no way to talk to anyone. Some of the neighbors came and knocked on doors, and we sort of communicated with each other, pouring in the rain. I walked across the street to go check on a house that is a friend of mine's, and the water was at least 10 feet up from where it should be. Water in basements, water pushing boats through roofs of boathouses, debris, just all of people's toys and furniture was just floating out there. It was pretty devastating. I've never seen anything quite like it.
Oh.
I don't think I or anyone else living here expected to see what we saw, the devastation that we saw, except for those, I'm sure, who were close to the rushing water.
Really crazy.
When you turn the corner and you see your community just full of buildings and trash and floating boathouses and floating homes, it just sort of takes your breath away. And it was scary.
I own Lake Lure Marine. We do the marine repair here. We live on the river going out of town, so we kind of see both ends of it.
Background.
Started dropping lake level a couple days ago, trying to keep ahead of the storm, but
wow,
just overran everything, and it flooded at our place maybe 25 feet over most of our property. But the sirens all went off. We kind of knew because the sirens, we lost cell phones, we lost power, everything. We were able to move up to higher ground and stay out of the water anyways. It only was up for maybe 8 hours or so, then it went back down. We were lucky enough. We got all of our animals out. Everybody got out. It's okay. We got boat carnage everywhere, but that's it. We're living it.
Hi, Paige. Mr. Bear, we're going over. Mr. Bear, we're going over the hurricane.
You don't need no sound to see what this is. Good Lord. That's a lot of water.
A lot of muddy water. Gross,
Muddy
muddy
water.
water.
It
It
is.
is awful, Avery.
Yes, I agree.
Yeah, Mr. Bear, it's devastating. We had a Cat 4 hurricane that hit, and it just has caused complete and utter devastation across what we've counted so far as 11 states. Hundreds of missing people. It's just, it's crazy. And thank you, Paige, for coming in. You're awesome. And thank
Mm.
you.
Yeah, Avery's right. That guy that went out on his boat to try to help people and then he disappeared too.
Yeah,
Um,
thank you. Thank you, Avery, for sharing. That's awesome.
Right.
There's a couple that I was tagged in by Dash. If you guys go on my Twitter, once after the live, I'll go through and I'll retweet everything I was tagged in. The live is shared on Twitter, but definitely, you guys make sure that you share this live out. Share, because we went over, I think it was 50, roughly about 50 missing people. There's hundreds of people unaccounted for. There's also links in the chat. And again, if the live chat doesn't replay, give it about an hour. If you're not seeing it, if you're on replay clue, please comment below the video and I'll go into studio and manually turn it on because I am a true crime channel that does graphic content as well as missing, advocating, murdered, etc. So YouTube has a tendency to be an ass. Kelkel says, Mind of Monsters, I have a question for you. Me and Midwest are wondering how you came up with your YouTube name. So I was originally Sunshine because I live in Florida. My mother called me Sunshine. My dad called me Pumpkin. So originally the channel was True Crime with Sunshine. And I was sitting out on the sun deck one day and I was talking to Minnie. And I told Minnie, I said, with the stuff that I'm covering, like I did the girl in Louisiana that melted into her couch, and I did some cannibalism lives and things like that. And I told him, I said, I just don't feel like the name fits the channel because I do a lot of, diving into serial killers and the minds of monsters. And I said that, and he goes, Mom, that's it. That's it. Mind of Monsters. And I was like, holy shit. I like it. I like it a lot.
He is a smart one.
He's a cookie. He is one smart cookie.
Mm.
And then I was in Frankie's live one day and she called me Mom. And she was like, I hope you don't mind if I call you Mom. And I was like, no, that's fine. I actually really like it. I've never thought about it. Mind of Monsters, Mom. He. And then
Same thing I did, remember?
Exactly, and that's what I was gonna say is once, I started, like, not lurking in the bushes over at Dago's and I was actually an active member in chat and stuff like that, he called me Mom, so it kinda stuck. Now I'm Mom. So if you see me come into a chat, a lot of creators, they'll do what I do, they welcome in their chats, they stop the lives, and they're like, "Mom, hey, Mom, welcome in." I'm called Mom on Twitter. Vern calls me Monsters on Twitter, so if you're ever in a Twitter Spaces with me and Vern, we cover a lot of missing people on there, and he calls me Monster. So if you hear me referred to as Monsters, that's just Vern's little pet name for me. So that is how I came up with the name of the channel, Mind of Monsters. My logo is Bigfoot foot with a Bigfoot walking inside of it. That's because I have Bigfoot issues. Like, I'll grab him if I can. So I'm a Goodwill hunter, and we went to Goodwill. And I found this guy sitting on the shelf, and he's a little Bigfoot. And the guy at Goodwill was like, I can't charge you for him. And I was like, oh, that's really cool. And then I told him, I was like, I'm a creator, and that's my logo, and that's one of my cups.
That right there, if you look, if my damn camera would focus, you can see
it's focused.
the footprint, and then underneath at the bottom bar of the heel is a squatch.
It is a
Yes,
squatch,
it
and I've got
is.
them everywhere. Like I have one up here. My dad carved me. I have like they're all over the place. Like I've big
That's how we found Kimberfoot on the
Bigfoot.
bottom of that cup right there.
And those cups are amazing.
Yep,
They
they
even
sure are.
will last at the beach all day with ice in them.
And they come with the
Mine is
metal.
kind of hard to see. Mine's an older version, so it says "See something, say something." It says "Mind the monsters" across the top of it, and then on the bottom it says "Angel in disguise." And the story behind that is I've always been obsessed with Bigfoot since I was a little girl, and my dad actually made me a Bigfoot, and he reclaims barns. He owns an antique store in Eastern Kentucky, and he reclaims barns. And when they took this barn down, there was a piece of wood in the floor of the barn that was shaped like angel wings. And he called me and he said, "Chris, I figured it out. Bigfoot is your angel in the woods that takes care of your missing people that are in the woods. That's got to be it. That's why you were just like so obsessed with him." So, an angel in disguise is my Bigfoot, and
That's
I
pretty
love
wild.
Bigfoot. And if you guys were on stream last night on Dago's, that's the hat that Minnie got me for my birthday, and it is Bigfoot riding Nessie. Because
That's pretty cool hat. I love the hat. Yeah.
This
She's
one I
also
got
obsessed.
Christmas.
She's also obsessed with Nessie.
I love
So
Nessie.
am I. I am too.
So, this one is the one that Tater and his fiance got me. It says Bigfoot is real and he tried to eat my ass.
I love it.
I wear that one too sometimes. It just kind of depends on the temperature of the live. And I starred this one as well. Doodle, you're right. He probably had color rudder plates.
Colorado plates. Yes. Colorado plates.
I also starred this. Kim French says her grandpa is out of power and she hopes he's okay. He's 86 and can't get a hold of his neighbors. I'm so sorry to hear that. And I pray and hope that he is okay. And we are sending lots of love and positive vibes to your family. And thank you for taking the time to come in and spend your time with us, Kim. I definitely appreciate you.
Yes, Kim. Thank you for being here.
And Mystery. Guys, if you're not subbed up to Mystery, that's another good channel. She's growing. Definitely sub up to
please.
Mystery.
Please go check her out. There's a lot of great creators in here right now. We got our lovely Doodlebug Mystery. Molly was in here. Of course, Miss Kimber's up here next to us. Avery's in here. She's got I think you changed the name though, didn't you, Avery?
I think it's Avery Shannon True Crime again.
Okay. Well, there's another channel, another creator. Don't pay attention to
Mr.
that.
Bear's actually been on panel with us before too. So thank you for coming back and hanging out with us.
Don't pay no attention to that Dago guy, please.
Yeah, dude, if you're not following me on Twitter and you're a part of the Twitter streets, I know a lot of people are used to me being on Dago's panel, and I'm generally really quiet and kind of laid back and, conservative on Twitter. You guys want raw mom all the time? That's where you need to be, because my Twitter is my Twitter, and I get a little edgy on Twitter. So that's usually a good place to see mom come out of her shell some.
The first time I went scanning through Twitter and saw her, I was just like, "Who the hell is that? That ain't mom. That ain't my mom." I was shocked. I was like, "Holy shit!" Okay,
You ain't never talked to mom on the phone.
Me?
Trust me.
Yeah, we've talked on the phone.
Yeah, I've spoken to her. Believe me, she ain't is nowhere near as quiet as everybody thinks she is. I promise you that much. I love it. She's embarrassed me and made me blush a couple times. I'll put it that way.
Some of the OGs have seen me. Some of the OGs have seen me come completely out of my character on here. Like, completely out of my character on here, which I try not to do because I do deal with a lot of families. And I think at the beginning of that, there's been a couple of good rant lives, but the live I'm talking about, I was like, I apologize to any of my families that might see this live, but I'm fixing to show my whole ass. And I just let loose. I mean, just like, it was
He
right?
showed both
And
cheeks both cheeks and the crack, all of it.
both cheeks and the crack. Well, if you watch any, look, God love Mr. Monster, but he is a horrible cameraman. So I'm going to warn you ahead of time.
Mm.
There is a good possibility you may see the crack of my ass because he, like, completely no disrespect to Maddie. I'm just going to tell you guys a story. If you pull the video up, I did go and I put emojis over it.
I remember that
So
one.
You
Yeah,
put the smiley face emoji over it.
I did. And so I bought these really pretty flowers. Actually,
Mhm.
me and the baby went to a world famous nursery that's not far from where I live. It's called Lucas Nursery. Big shout out to them if you're ever in the area. They have a butterfly experience. And I went in there and I found an employee and I was like, "Hey, this is my name. This is what I do. This is what I need." I was like, "There's a murdered child and I want flowers that are native to Florida that are going to be able to survive without me having to go out there because I only go out there every couple months. And, I want them to grow." So we picked out these two really, really pretty flowers. And I'm not a planner person. I'm not. If you guys are, OGs to the channel, you've seen my cactuses that are 2 years going strong living. I'm not a green thumb kind of person. Like, I just can't.
Look
say,
what I did to my
"Aw."
succulents. I killed them. I don't know what I did, but they're dead, except for that one.
I'm innocent. I
Dago,
wasn't nowhere near them flowers.
Look at it.
succulents are hard to kill, Dago.
I know, and I
I
can
kill
grow.
cactuses.
I can grow anything. Those except for that one, they died. My son said I gave him too much water.
It's possible. Yeah, you can't give them too much water. I actually had one of my cactuses grow a real pretty flower on it. But so I literally had a digging spade and like I took a little tote and I put the flowers in the tote and everything, and if you've watched the channel or if you've seen anything I've done on Maddie or anybody's done on Maddie, she's in the, she was dumped in the middle of nowhere on Hickory Tree Road in St. Cloud. And it's a pretty busy road. Like every time we're out there, there's cars going back and forth. Like it's not like downtown busy, but it is a pretty, a steady road. So I'm down like on my hands and knees, kind of squatted down, not on my hands and knees, but kind of squatted down because I'm 6 foot tall. So, I'm down and I'm digging in the ground and I'm digging. And the first car goes by and they honk their horn. And I'm like, "Oh, thank you for the support." About 2 minutes later, another car goes by and honks their horn. And I'm like, my ass crack is hanging out. And I turned around and looked at him and I said, "Is my ass hanging out?" And he goes, "Yeah, I didn't tell you." I was like, "Thank you so very much. Thank you. What would I do without you?" And then the other day when we went fishing, that was a live stream. So I apologize to anybody that was in that live stream that got the full moon. But he had got his line hooked up in a tree. So here I am. I'm walking over there and I even pulled my pants up beforehand. And I have the no ass at all disease, just so you guys realize my pants don't stay up like they're supposed to. And he pulls my shirt up holding the phone. So there's butt crack on that one too. There's a guy I follow on YouTube that lives in Florida with 2 different properties. One was trash and still farms. So if you could put it, I'm not against putting creators' names in the chat. I support all creators, large or small. So if you want to put his name in the chat, Mystery, we'll send some positive vibes and some prayers over to him.
Sure enough.
Y'all, I'm fixing to put something really cute on camera. Y'all ready?
There's Walt.
Y'all ready?
Yep.
Okay, hold on.
Oh hell, I'm almost nervous.
Oh my goodness, it's a boo.
Hey, Sepia girl. Sepia girl.
Her, it's precious pit boo.
She's half awake, half asleep.
Need to get you some merch. I have a link for merch. My sister makes all my merch. So support a small business. I don't use any big sites. And I'll actually share that too with you guys.
I need to get my shirts.
There's Wisdom. I was hollering for you earlier, Wisdom. Oh, that's Mystery. Never mind. I'm not reading well.
It's okay.
Yes, Doodle, she is very vicious. I was talking to Doodle on the phone earlier, and Doodle said, I made chili. And Evie turned her head, and I'm like, no, you don't need chili.
You like them beans, don't you, Doodle?
I like beans too.
I do
Mhm.
too.
I
Doodle,
was just,
you should be scared. She is so vicious, Doodle. If you walked in my door right now,
should lick you to
she
death.
would just be like, hi, come here, come here, come here, come here. Beans are cheap.
Yeah,
I like white beans, cornbread, tomatoes, and onions. That's a meal right there.
yes, it is. I learned a new recipe. I love making bean soup, like ham and bean or bean and bacon and all that fun stuff. Hormade. I make
Hormones.
hormade soups. Yes.
They go the whore.
There go the whore.
They go the whore. There goes the whore.
You want some Dago hormade soup?
They go
Well, that's all right,
hormones.
because last night in chat, Terry was talking about how she traveled back from the Carolinas and she was a hoe, and I was like,
Yes.
what
Yes.
the hell? Girl, they don't need to put your business out like that. There ain't
He
no
was a
judging
hoe
here.
ass Terry, yes. And Jesus. Now I lost what I was gonna. Oh, I make dumplings, like homemade dumplings, and make chicken and dumplings homemade. I learned from my grandmother how to make real dumplings, the really dense, thick ones that are really good. And I found that you can make. People told me it sounds gross, but it's not. You make bean soup, and then you make the dumplings and drop them into the soup, and they go along right with it. I'll tell you right now, you probably won't use the bathroom for a while because that's a lot of damn protein that clogs it works backwards when you use them dumplings, I'm telling you. But anyway, it tastes really good. So if anybody's ever interested in trying it, check it out. I love beans. Beans and cornbread.
Which one did you screenshot? That Dago was a whore, Doodle? She did.
You did
Whore
you?
maid.
I knew that was coming.
She clipped the whore maid.
Hormade soup. You gotta have some Dago's
Hormade.
hormade.
See, oh, Terry. She said, Terry, I do need to finish Dago's sentences. Homemade, not
I
hormade.
love What Is True. What Is True is awesome. She always tags me in the best gator videos, and I love her dearly. And the picture of me on the thumbnail is at the Black Hammock, which is a family owned place, and I actually got to hold that little gator, and he was so sweet.
I've seen that.
You guys, I'm leaning down and I'm going, sweet baby, because that's what I call everybody. They're just sweet babies. He was just sweet baby.
We're in my head already.
Now I want chicken and dumplings.
Oh, I make really, really good chicken and dumplings. I'm telling you, it's probably one of the best.
The stories behind the celery filled blocks from Lucas. Now I have to know the story, Mike.
Celery field blocks? What the hell are you talking about, bro?
I don't know, but now I need to know, Mike. I feel like you're close to me if you know Lucas.
Lucas.
Yes, Lucas Nursery.
Oh, gotcha.
There's Walt. Walt
He is
is
close to
here.
you. I thought you guys talked about that before.
Did Ohio State
No,
win
I mean,
today?
like super close to me.
I
How
hope
come?
not.
Okay, so I'm very jealous. How come I didn't get a Walt Harris's here? Yes, Avery, we can see you, love.
Hey, Walt, Dago here.
Hi, Walt.
Yes, Avery, we see you. I see you.
Yes, justice for Maddie.
Yes, Mr. Beer. I like that name, by the way.
I used to work with the guy that put boiled eggs in his spaghetti sauce. I never understood that.
Bald eggs?
Not bald, boiled.
Oh, boiled. Listen, say I'm sorry. Sometimes with that accent you guys got, it's hard to hear.
Bald eggs.
I thought what you said at first. I'm thinking, aren't all eggs bald?
If I had an egg right now, I would throw one at you.
Okay.
I do have one, but you're not getting my
bald egg.
You're not getting an egg thrown at you. I buy those cage-free eggs, man.
Gotcha.
They're too expensive to be throwing. Horse soup and bald eggs. Bald eggs, Doodle.
You better leave me alone tonight, Doodle. I'm telling you right now.
Y'all know you heard it here first. Horse soup and bald eggs.
Bald eggs, horse soup and bald eggs. You heard it right here on Mind of Monsters.
That is just
Why
as
is
I think Doodle has I can't talk for shit. Here we go.
A
Look.
complex.
Thank you. No, you were wrong that time. Compilation. There we go.
Compilation.
A compilation video of all my screw ups when I'm talking. Like when I called Eddie. What the hell did I say to him? I think Mama Bear pissed her pants that day. Oh shit. What was it that I said to Eddie? His name is somebody help me here, please. I think I'm breaking down tonight or something, but what is his name? Dude, what is Eddie's name? Or Sherry or somebody, Molly, if you're still in here. One of you guys, you got to know Eddie's name. Anyway, I said it way wrong and it
Eddie?
came out.
Who the hell's Eddie?
I'll tell you as soon as I can remember his damn name. What is his damn name? Somebody help me. Help me. One day nut. Thank you, Tomboy. Well,
Help
I
me,
was
Rhonda.
I was welcoming him in. Thank you, T2014, and I called him one. Oh my God, what did I say about it? It was something nut, and Mama Bear lost a grip on reality. The headset went sideways. She was crying. I thought she pissed her pants. I'm telling you. 1 minute nut. That's what it was, Mikey. That's it right there. I was done.
Oh my God. 1 minute.
That's a whole different live.
Yes.
That's a whole different live.
That's a different live.
I was completely done. Mama Bear died right there in front of us. It was over. The whole chat blew
Oh
up.
my God.
It was bad. But
I think that falls under a whole different category on YouTube.
Probably. But I was like, I'm sorry. I didn't mean that. I meant this, and this. It was too late. It was already done. But I think Doodle's been pulling a compilation on my shit when I do that kind of stuff like that. So
Doodle said 1 minute butt. 1 minute nut.
Yep.
Lord.
Walt
I
Harris.
can't believe she- Love me some Walt. I'm so honored to have Walt in here.
Ohio State won.
Oh,
Whoop, whoop.
bullshit.
Yay.
I guarantee you another team that won. Or wait, better yet, I can tell you a team that didn't win.
Oh well.
The old celery fields are super haunted. At Lucas, I've spent a shit ton of money over there. Don't think for a second I won't go over there and be like, can I play in y'all's celery fields with my camera?
Celery fields?
What the hell is a celery field?
I don't know, but I'm finna find out. He's asleep. If he wasn't, I'd be asking him. I need more information on them. Let's see. The Lucas folks used to be the original owners.
And what is that place called? Lucas
Nursery.
Celery fields. It's got to be where they grow celery.
I kind of gathered that much, Kimber.
Well, okay. There, I explained it to you. Now you know what a celery field is.
I've never heard of celery fields before. Oh, wait a minute. Nope, that's insane Antone. I can't find nothing about it here, Mikey, but I'm looking.
Dude, farms grow celery and lettuce. See,
Haunted. What are they like? Zombie stalks of celery walking around with their arms out in front of them? Like, is that what it is, Mikey? Or dude, farms grow. I don't. Is it a well-known thing, Michael? Because I can't find it yet. Haunted celery. What could happen in a celery field that would be scary? Now, if you guys want, I can go drink 3 more cups of coffee and end up like I was last night.
Dude, farm celery and lettuce. Yeah.
Nope.
Yeah, I knew that. Duda and Lucas. I don't want to put like a lot of my information out on here. We should go have coffee sometime, Mike.
I see what you're saying, buddy. Celery. I'm allergic to. Really? Celery's
All right,
not.
I got one more fucking hilarious one. I'm going. Oh, wow. Sorry. Adult language, y'all. It slipped. It slipped.
It's your channel.
Celery's
I got
like a
one more
stalk of water.
hilarious.
Celery's like a stalk of water.
Yeah, right?
Now I'm intrigued.
It's not the Dago program. What does that got to do with it? Walot. Why have you always spelled your name that way? You do know for the first 6 months of seeing you in my chat that I was so confused on how to say your name, and I just gave up one day and said, screw it. I'm just saying Walt.
Yeah, I call him Walt too. It's probably wrong.
I get it, Mikey. It took me a minute to figure it out. But that makes sense. Let's see it. Let's see it, moms.
All right, so this is hilarious. There is adult language, so prepare yourselves, but I have to share this one with you guys too. I was literally in tears. I watched this about 6 times. It was so freaking funny.
Hurricane Helene is set to make landfall tonight in Florida and the Tampa area. And guys, it's not looking good. 105-mile-per-hour winds. And look at the name of the hurricane, Helene. Coincidentally, that's my ex-wife's name. Our divorce was finalized this week. And if this thing is anything like her, it's going to take your car. It's going to take your house. It's going to ruin your damn life. All right. Probably both the neighbors too. But I digress. But anyway, guys, I'm sorry to put my air out on the air, but it's been a rough week. And guess what? If you're in this area right here, the Tampa area, you're going to have a rough week as well. Okay. And by the way, another coincidence, her mom and dad, Helene's mom and dad are from Tampa. So, hey, John, Marge, you're going to feel it too. You're going to feel the wrath of Helene like I have for the past 4 years. It's going to be aggressive. And you know what? Maybe, just maybe, if we're lucky, this thing is going to catch some of the illegals that the Biden-Harris administration let in and fling these Mexicans back into Mexico, right? You want to talk about deportation? That'd be the best way to do it. And look at this. Guys, this is not good, all right? Tampa. Why the hell are you living in Tampa anyway? Let's be honest. Who wakes up and goes, you know, honey, let's move to Tampa? Helene's mom and dad, that's who. And it's coming, guys. So this thing's going to be aggressive. By the way, I've never even seen purple before. Have we ever seen purple on the show? This is not good. And what the hell is that? What is this? Can't be good. You know what that looks like? That right there? That looks like Satan's butthole. And there he is. And if you live there, you're going to feel the wrath, just like how I felt the wrath of Helene. So Robert, Mike, thank you guys so much for raising a daughter that ruined my life. If you're in Tampa, get the hell out. I'm done.
I bet he lost his job after that.
I was going to say, did he get fired or what? That was hilarious.
He had a complete fucking meltdown. Meltdown. I think he might have still liked Helene a little bit.
Just a tiny
I
little.
believe he had some issues.
He said, get the hell out. I'm out. I quit. Bye. That was too funny. I loved it.
Oh my God. All right,
Go
guys.
ahead.
So Avery sent me on Twitter, and I want to share this real quick. What Avery sent me, this is a community post from a channel called Fearfully Created, 7 p.m. Eastern tonight. A new video is headed your way. Please pray for East Tennessee and all other areas affected by this hurricane and rain. We were not prepared for this level of devastation. I have people I love with my whole heart out there fighting against this water right now. Please pray for everyone's safety, and we're okay. Nanny is okay. Our family is okay, and most of our friends are okay. Bridges and dams are collapsing left and right. The whole house is being washed off of their foundations. Farms are being flooded. Whole towns are underwater. This is nothing like I've ever seen before. I've lived here my whole life. If you've been affected or know, we are praying for you. I can't physically get to you, but Jesus can. We are praying for comfort, healing, and safety for all involved. We love you guys. Look at that shit. Look at that, y'all. And it's a community post, so I can't make it any bigger, but look at that. Just like gone. That is devastating. You're muted, Dago.
I think I have a bigger version of that, Mom. Hold on a second.
Do you? Okay.
Yeah. Molly just sent this to me earlier. Is that it right there? Wait a minute.
It ain't back there yet.
Hold on. I got it coming. Yeah, this is crazy, folks. Look at this. Thank you, Molly. In Helene. All right, Mom, go ahead and pull her up. Look at this. I don't know if it's well here. There you go. It's a video too. Watch. Look at that. That and look, you can see the road coming off as it's flowing.
Damn.
It's just taking it all out with it. The trees, the road, every bit of it. Jesus. That is insane. And there ain't no other way. You can't fix that overnight, you guys. There ain't no way to temporarily fix that. That is cut off right there. That's crazy. That was nuts. That was absolutely.
Well, Doodle can post it for you, or I can post it. Which Doodle is? She's good about posting links. Let's see. I can post the full link. That's Dago's shop that I just dropped. I do. I love Walt's shirt too. And once I get straightened back out and get my kids straightened out, I'm gonna get me one of them there. Did you share something?
I did. Yeah, this is.
Okay.
But Molly said this is the bald egg.
The bald egg has been found.
Mm-hmm.
Oh,
You're
look
fine.
at the bald egg is so cute.
She's freaking adorable. It's freaking adorable. Walt. I got an accent anyway.
Why's he got a hole in his head, Molly? Do I have a hole in my head?
He's cracking up.
I'm thinking. Satan has one big booty hole. That's true too. Very true. Molly, good Lord, talk about plants. This woman's got a jungle in her house. Jiminy Christmas. That's crazy. Mutant snake plants. Lord
Yes,
have
very
mercy. Absolutely.
That's a friend of hers that posted that we were. So send her prayers from the channel, Avery, please, and from the community.
Absolutely. Yes. Absolutely. And we shall name him Joe. You can name him whatever you wish to.
And this is Dago's link. Guys, he has a merch shop as well. It's dirty. It's actually in the laundry because I wore it the other day.
My merch shop is dirty?
No, my shirt, my True Crime with Dago shirt.
Oh.
I rocked that bitch in Kentucky. Like when I went
What does
home,
the
I
shirt
was
say on it,
rocking
Mom?
it looks just like his
I
icon.
know, but what does your shirt tonight say on it?
Oh, it says Pepsi Cola, and I'm
Oh, that's
drinking
what
a
I thought
Mountain
it said.
Dew.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I was at the grocery store, and this lady was like, "You're buying Mountain Dews, and you have a Pepsi shirt on," and I was like, "Okay, Karen, move along."
Mind your damn
Karen,
business.
it's my right to buy whatever I want to buy. Back up off me.
That's what the
I was
one shirts
Mom.
look like. Mom has one, Kim has one, Doodle has one, Mama Bear has a sweatshirt. I have two. I gotta get a Mighty Monster shirt now. I want one. I want one. I want a Walt Harris shirt too, though.
I do want a Walt Harris shirt. I will rock that too. If someone can drop mine, then some of y'all can find me. Yeah, if I think the mods already did, but if one of the mods will grab Mystery's link and drop that, please and thank you.
Yep.
Please, please, please. I do have a Mind of
Chelsea.
Monsters shop. So the link that I dropped, I'll have to get with Drifty. She was in here earlier and find out why the hell her link's not working. But I'm gonna share some of her stuff with you guys, and it should show some of the merch from the channel as well. And this is her new line that she did. She did all of our emergency
Those are
and
cool.
service people. So it's got
Oh,
the
those are
policeman
awesome.
square on the back of it.
I like them
I really like them.
a lot.
Kel said she can't imagine what goes in hoe soup. Oh, I like that one. Back the blue
That,
line.
that looks really good.
And
Those
she
are
does
awesome.
amazing work. Like if you guys ever order a cup, like they get drop shipped straight to you. Like it's it's all
Oh,
legit.
oh.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
I need one of them.
Not all heroes wear capes. Some wear turnout gear. And you guys know you've heard me say that 1,000 times. Not all heroes wear capes.
Amen
Like some
to
of
that
these,
one.
there's an EMS.
Oh, I see. There's two I like now. I mean, they all look good, but them two I need.
These
Those
are
are
wind
badass.
spinners that she does. So these are the metal wind spinners that you flip them out and they spin.
Wow.
There's a Mind of Monsters one too. UK, go Big Blue.
No. Where are you
Roll
going,
Tide.
Sybil?
She does really good work. Oh, that's
Papa's
Yeah,
not
she's
home.
phenomenal. Like she is absolutely phenomenal. Like I have a look. I'll show you these.
wow. This is Drifty that does this. Your sister?
Yeah.
Yes, Drifty does
So
it.
Doodle made this.
Oh yeah, I remember when Doodle did that.
It's a mouse pad.
Right.
Like
We
Doodle
have
made the
those.
design and Drifty put it on a mouse pad. And then this is a pot holder. That's a channel pot holder. And it's a legit pot holder.
Very cool.
I have stickers and all kinds of stuff that she's made.
Yeah, Doodle came up with some really cool designs and the stuff that's in our print store in our shop that like just out of nowhere. Really
Mhm.
good stuff. Sherry came up with some designs. Molly came up with some stuff. They do really good stuff with that stuff. It's crazy.
There's all the service people.
I really like those. Those are really good. Drifty. Is she still in
They're
here?
really cool. She might be lurking in the bushes. She works with my sister who's severely disabled. And one of these, I thought Wisdom's Cup was in here. This
Dago,
one is similar to Wisdom's.
What'd you
Did
say,
you
Kimber?
get Wallet's? Did you get Wallet's email?
I'm looking now. Thank you, Mama Duck. I appreciate it. I got your email. Thank you so much.
He's going to send a follow-up email to make sure that you got his email.
Oh, so this is Wisdom's cup. Wisdom Speaks. This is the cup that we had made for her.
Did you
Oh,
see
that's
the other?
pretty.
Did you see the other one that she did, or the design she did with the True Crime Cafe thing over her head? The little Native American baby.
Mm-mm.
Oh man, you got to see that. That's sweet. She did some really cool stuff too. Wait, Walt, when did you send it? Nope,
But
it
yeah,
ain't in here.
you guys can see real time. Like she makes these. This is how they turn out. So they turn out just as pretty as the pictures that we showed.
He's sending you a follow-up email, Dago.
Oh, I didn't get the first one, so
Just call him Mr. Email mail moderator. Say that 5 times fast.
Is that the Drama Llama?
It is. What?
You are entering a drama-free zone.
No
So
Drama Llama here.
I'm gonna have her do this one for Southern. Well, she's already done, but I'm gonna get her to ship it to Southern Gal. It says this little light of mine, and it's a dumpster fire.
It's
There's
your
a Mind of
email.
Monsters, True Crime and
Wow.
Coffee. There's the one that Doodle created. She made a cup out of it.
Did
Ooh.
y'all see what Tomboy made for me and sent me? I know some of you did, but maybe not all of you. Tomboy does crafting too. Check this thing out, guys. I sit this right next to me every day, and it sits there. Look at this. It says Dago's True Crime with donuts and coffee, and she made like they look like I wanted to eat these damn things. Look at them. They look real, and they're fashioned off of the. For those of you that are from Ohio here and close to me, they're fashioned from the White House Farms donuts.
Oh, that's cool.
Yeah, isn't it though?
Yeah.
She does a bunch of stuff she did like this, guys. She's really talented. I love it. I love it, and it sits right next to me. I her shit.
Tomboy does amazing.
Yeah, she does. She made this for me, which is just like my t-shirts, except it's a tie-dyed bag. I like that too.
I like that.
Very cool. And my Scooby-Doo pen. Yes, Kel. White House Farms donuts are the best donuts on the planet. Walt, I did not get your email yet, nor the follow-up email. That's really cool, Mom. I wouldn't want.
Yeah.
Is that what the t-shirt? Is that what the t-shirt looks like too?
Yeah. I have one like that, and then I have one that's a brick wall, and it says "See something, say something." Mind of Monsters across the bottom of it.
Very cool.
And then the baby hearse that she has. So why is it not sharing?
Well, we'll be needing you to send a follow-up to the follow-up.
Yeah, I need a
because
follow-up.
Dago did not get the
Well, we got to make a t-shirt for
either
Molly.
email.
By the way, Doodle.
And beer koozies, and she's got all kinds of stuff on here. Some of these videos. What is this one? I don't know. Oh, that's where she uses like she can do people's names.
That's awesome.
There's my pot holder.
I think Mom sent me. You made me a channel logo, didn't you, Mom?
Yeah.
I just hadn't used it yet. I need to.
Walt is experiencing technical difficulty. We need a White House donut shirt. Hell yeah, Walt. We need Doodle. We need to make this shirt for Molly because it is Molly.
I love that.
The Moody Mod, because she is the Moody Mod. Molly Cat, the Moody Mod. She makes really cool designs too. She made didn't she make the Kimberfoot one, Kimber? The initial Kimberfoot creature?
No, Doodle made the initial Kimberfoot.
Oh, Doodle did. Okay.
Yes.
Either way, we got to have this made into a t-shirt too, because she is the Moody Mod. And those are facts, folks. She's moody. Hell yes, Doodle. We got to do a White House Farms donut shirt. I'm telling you, that is awesome. Does those glow in the dark, Mom? That last one?
No, I'm sure she can probably get ink that glows in the dark, though. These are all sublimation.
I see that, but that other one was kind of glowing like it would glow in the dark. That's crazy looking.
Yeah, she makes some really cool stuff. I was looking for some of the other. Oh,
She's very talented. That ain't no lie. Very talented.
So these are mocks. These are mock-ups, so they don't actually look like that. It's just to show what the icon would look like on the background, because that's like one of my little things. Please do not disturb. Already disturbed.
I need that bad. I like that a lot.
And the drama llama.
That one too. I want that too. Let me see. I wonder if I could show you. She's super talented. She should be doing this for a living, period.
She does that. Like this is her. This is her livelihood.
Oh, okay. Good.
This is her thing.
And she also does stuff like this. Makes like hats and purses and.
Mm-hmm. She's really good at that.
She's really talented.
I guess so.
And
Damn.
she works with my sister. That's and she can put them on all different.
Wow, that's cool stuff.
True Crime Junkie. That's a Mind of Monsters one.
I like that. I like it a lot. That
She does it really talented.
That was cool. Drop bear on a skateboard. I love it.
So Crime with Bobby, if you guys know, Crime with Bobby did a lot of coverage on the I-75 shooter. This is the cup that I'm having her make for him as a thank you for all the coverage that he put out for us.
Cool. Very cool.
Crime with Bobby did great coverage on the I-75 shooter.
And that's the Mind of Monsters wind spinner. That's a wind spinner.
Very neat.
Oh, I gotta get
Yeah,
me
they're
one
really
of those.
cool. She's super talented. Like, she is super talented. And this all started with a scarf. It's crazy how stuff starts like that. Like, she literally was bored and bought a knitting kit and started out with one scarf. And that scarf turned into a store. And she was like, I don't know what to name it. What am I supposed to name it? And I was like, Handmade with Love. So that's how we came up with the name Handmade with Love.
There's
it is Tomboy.
There's my T-shirt. That's a black one, but you can do different colors in it.
You're so sweet.
Look here, we even got. It took a minute because in the beginning you couldn't get but black and white, but we can do all sorts of colors now. So there's that one. Let me see if I can show you. Doodle's made a bunch of this stuff, you guys. She did this design here, which I love. Scooby, but it's not exactly Scooby, so we can get away with it. In the background, it's got the True Crime Cafe, and again, different colors. Tomboy, sorry. Doodle did a whole bunch of. Here it is. This is the one and only, the best shirt we have right here.
That I want that shirt so bad.
I do too, and I love it because she made it to where he's wearing one of my shirts.
I want that shirt, like something itchy. So Walt says, "Hey Dago, I was just kidding about the email. It's a pet peeve of mine." The winner of the live stream said, "Did you get my email?"
I had a feeling, Walt. I had a feeling.
We love Walt.
Yes. This is a Doodle special. Unfriendly, don't approach.
You're awesome, Tomboy.
Yes, she is. Yes, she is.
Yeah.
This whole
Very
community is
talented.
awesome. I love it. Love it. Love it. Grab Life Bottom Meatballs. That's another Doodle special. She said that a while back. There's a couple here that I asked that people came into the chat and said things, and I asked her if she'd make it. This one here, there's no excuse for child abuse. I love that one. This one here, stop minding your own business and do the right thing.
Love it.
Yes, absolutely. Hold on a minute here. Of course, this is for the pretend like you like me and hit that like button. I love that one too, Doodle. What's this? Oh, I thought it'd be a good idea. That damn copyright disclaimer, because we're always getting hit with stupid shit. So I said, make it into a damn shirt. And there it is. And again, it comes in different colors. I like the orange one. What do we got? We got V-necks. I like these two. Purple. We got purple. I think it looks good in purple. We got fishing hats. Doodle went nuts on these things. We have. I like these baseball shirts. Actually, I like this one better.
That looked like a Gilligan hat.
That's it. That's exactly what it is. We have these things. Can we make a basement or for undersized wrap? Yes, we can. Holy shit, that's great, Walt.
I love it.
Yes.
I love it.
And we even have candles, guys. They're soy candles. And they smell good too. There was something else she did in here. Oh, yeah, you can get the one with the Scooby on it. It's apple harvest for this time of year.
It's all fancy.
You want a pillowcase? Guess what? We got it. Not that anybody would want that. She even went as far as to make is this the one with Sherry's thing on it? Yeah, that's that design there that Sherry did. See that? Isn't that cute?
Oh,
where did Mom go?
I don't know. She dropped me. There it is.
See, this is why I don't push buttons.
It's okay. But yeah, it's the little Native American baby underneath the True Crime Cafe song. I love that cup. That design is beautiful. I love it.
I love
Did you mute yourself, Mom?
No, I can hear.
Am I muted?
No, I thought you muted yourself off the screen.
Oh, yeeted yourself.
No.
Yes.
No, I made his screen big so we could see it better.
Oh.
Yep. That I think it's adorable though. I loved it when she showed me that. Great job, Sherry. There's journals and oh yeah. You got the comforters for your bed. That's a big one too. They go up to king size, I think. Again, not that anybody would want that. Littler ones. Where's the Sherpa fleece blankets? If you're cold, it's really soft. There is the Paranormal Friday T-shirt, which we can change up, and we even have they have those mugs. Brandy just got these. It's got that, and then on the back of it, it says her name, but this one says, "How did your day go?" Get it? Yep. There's the mouse pad if you want a mouse pad with the little emblem on it. She went crazy in here and did a bunch of stuff. We got a lot of cool stuff in here. Here it is. I was going to show you these cups are really cool. They start off white with our emblem on the front there, the logo, and then once you put coffee in it, it turns black. Color morphing, I think it's called. And of course, you can get your True Crime Cafe coffee bag. Or coffee. It's coffee grind coffee. This is the one that Brandy got right here. Brandy, the OG. That's her mug. She said she got it yesterday, I think.
Oh, sweet.
Mm-hmm. Scented candles. There's sipper cups for the sloppy peeps like me. If it ever shows. It comes with the straw and the lid. I like those. I think they're pretty neat.
That's really neat.
And these. I like these too. The tumbler cups. I think this one here's the best one. The steel looking, the stainless one. I like that a lot. And Doodle's very good about if you mention something, within 10 to 15 minutes, she'll have it made. There's canned koozies. I'm sure you can see all that. And you can get on the front, it's got the logo. On the back, it says Grab Life by the Meatballs. More coffee cups. So that's mostly all of it. There's also, where'd it go? I think she made a damn bikini. She made underwear, men's shorts. Or did she take that? Did you take that stuff down, Doodle? I don't know. There was a bunch of stuff on there that there's a hat. There's the hats. I was looking for the hats. Those are pretty cool too. And you can get those in different colors.
Good night, Mystery.
Good night, Mystery. Anyway.
Good night, love. Thank you for coming in.
Speedos. Oh yeah, we could probably do Speedos too, Kel. Anyway, it's pretty cool stuff. Doodle does really good stuff. She's cool. Talented.
Doodle's a rock star.
She said she doesn't know how to do anything, but I'm telling you, I didn't know how to do any of this stuff. She did this shit in like seconds.
I had a store, but it was just the prices were like outrageous. Where your store, the prices are reasonable. You know what I mean? I think I gave like $16 for my shirt. The store that I had, they wanted like $35 for a t-shirt. I'm like, are you shitting me? I don't even take super chats. Why the hell would I do that to people?
I wasn't.
And
I
that's
wasn't
when
gonna do that.
I was talking to Drifty one night, and I was like, hey, I was like, you got that fancy printer thing that you make stuff with. Do you want to take over the channel merch? And she was like, well, yeah. And I had the first round, I had her make a bunch of stuff. And then this last round, I had like 30 cups. And I sent all of them out but one. I think I have
Where
one left.
can you put the link for your
somewhere.
store into the chat, Mom, or in the back
It's
chat or
not
something?
working. I just texted her and told her that her website link's not working, but her Handmade with Love on Facebook is working. And you can
Her
always
link's not
message her.
working. Hang on a second.
No, I tried to pull it up.
Give me a minute.
What is the link, or what is it called again? This place? Sorry.
Handmade with Love. Oh, surely she's not in bed. She's a night owl, so.
Handmade with Love. Is it a .com or an Etsy shop?
It was a
I
it
found
was
it.
a website that we built.
Yeah, it's not working.
Is it on? It's on Etsy. Etsy though, right? Handmade with Love.
She's on. I don't know if she's on Etsy or not.
I
That's
think
her
that's
Facebook group, and you can contact her on there.
Is this the same thing
And
here, Mom?
let me see. I think so. Scroll down. Let me see some of the products.
This stuff's really cute.
Yeah, that looks like her hand. Hang on, she just messaged me back.
This stuff is really neat. By Grace.
Okay, she said try it now. There was a glitch with billing.
Okay, hold on.
She has had a lot of trouble out of that damn website, which is super frustrating because she works really hard on this stuff.
That's good. Well, 76 on the CPAP.
Perfect.
That should be good. It's not 100, but it's
Now
not
it's
bad.
working.
Where'd Kimber go?
Kimba. Hang on, I'll pull her back up.
Can't leave. She said she's backstage.
Kimba.
I hit a button.
So this,
I
I'll
was
put
looking for.
this
I was
in.
looking to see if I could pull it up because I had the website saved to see, but it says, "No, bitch, you can't do it."
Thor. Hi, my love. Thank you for coming in.
You got to put it backstage, Mom, because I can't click it in here.
Oh.
I'm back, Kel. I tried to see if I could pull up Drifty's website, but I can't because
fixed
I've
it.
got it. Huh?
She fixed it. I put it in chat and I put it in back chat, and then this
Thank
is
you.
her website. So these are the keychains. And see, guys, like these are not outrageously priced. Like a keychain's like $4.
Nope, that's cool.
And they're
I
really
like
cute too. Like they're really adorable.
Mom, is it the same one that it was?
So this is what my cup looks like. This is yeah. Yeah, it's
It's the same
handmadewithlove90.com.
Okay, because that's the one I had. I think that's the one I had. It's the same website, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, because I have it saved to my bookmarks. I bookmarked it, so I if it's the same one, I'm good.
That's not a bad price, Mom, for $20 for a t-shirt. It's not that. It's about average.
No, it's not at all. Like it's really not a price at all. And she's got some really cool stuff on here. Like this, I love this. It says I got blocked by a tragedy pimp.
Mm-hmm.
I use the shit out of that on Twitter.
You got tie-dyed stuff. I don't have that. That's cool.
And then like she makes these little purses.
Does she?
Yeah,
do
she
you have
makes all this stuff. Like,
Does she have
makes
anything with
all of this stuff.
dragonflies?
She can make whatever you want.
I love
whatever you want.
dragonflies.
So
I
I
love
can,
dragonflies.
I can have your logo put on one of these like tie-dyed looking type shirts. Yep.
Yeah. Yeah, that's what my investigator shirt is.
That is very cool.
Mhm.
I'm getting one of them.
This
for
one
sure.
we made for FAR. It says, "Stop bending my fucking spoons." It's an inside joke.
Oh, these are cool as hell.
And like she makes kids stuff.
Yeah, okay. Now I just don't
Like
know
she
how to
makes
order
kids
up here.
cups. You should be able to just click. Let me get her to come in
I just don't want to mess it up.
because this is her baby, not mine.
She's got some really cool stuff in here. Pennywise, coffee. Oh wow, I love that. Look at this, you guys. Look at
Mhm.
this. Oh, you're on there already. Yeah, this is Pennywise. Yep.
Which one are you looking at?
That is too cool. The Pennywise tumbler.
see.
It says Pennywise coffee, and it's got the clown on it from It. Oh wow, you got
I
them
think
all.
that one she made for Mickey.
There's a Jason Camp
Yeah,
Crystal
I
Lake
think that
one.
one she made for Mickey.
Oh, these are awesome.
Aw, I love it, Thor. I want a T-shirt with mom that say, "After rain comes the sunshine." Thank you, honey. Thor is awesome, guys. Thor is another OG to the channel. I'm so honored to have him in here. Thank you so much for coming in. I know you work a lot of hours.
That's awesome. I like that too. I like
Yeah,
that
like
saying.
all these really cool stuff.
Thanks for being part of the Walt
There's
Gang
one of those
family. Love and
stickers.
light. Lock your doors.
Yes.
So the stickers are $2. I actually have about 50 of them to send out to people that I just haven't made it to the post office because I suck at going to town. This is another one of my emblems, and it says "Swamp Gas My Ass" on it, and it has a little an alien and some swamps and stuff. Little ship in the bottom. That's it. Go to products, like it's all really cool. Brides, horses, Christian swag, Mind of Monsters.
Mm-mm.
All right, let me zap her a link because she can tell you guys all about this. This is her baby.
I don't understand how to do it. That's all I'm struggling with. I was like, I know what I want to get, but I want to put it on. Oh, I see what I
She'll
got
be
to
able to
do.
walk you through it. Because I always just message her and send her pictures and say, "Hey, can you make this?"
Did each shirt run
And then
bigger?
she usually sends me a giant ass box.
Right.
I don't know, but I tell you what, we will know in just a moment.
Okay. Kimber.
She should be here in just a few minutes.
Kimber.
Dago. Y'all are crazy.
Nope. I know what I'm getting. I like this one here that's Angels in Disguise. Never give up, don't stop, be a voice, say something, say. I like that. It's got all your sayings on it. I like that one. But I want to put it on that black and white tie-dyed looking thing. I think that would look really cool.
Mm-hmm.
But I'm gonna
Yeah, like
get it.
I had her do. I could show you these. I think I have them on here. I had the McCoys that found that Joseph couch.
Yeah.
I had her make them some shirts. I thought I had them on here.
Those are awesome.
I guess I
Those shirts are
didn't.
awesome.
I haven't seen them.
Kimber, didn't I send them to you, or did I
Um,
text them to you?
Hold on. You text them to me. Would you like me to send them to you?
Yeah, send them on Discord so I don't have to.
Okay. Hang on.
Pop. Oh, here she is. Hello, my sister. So Dago has some questions of how he purchases thine items and sizes and stuff.
Okay.
Hello.
Hello.
How are you?
I've been better, but how are you?
I'm sorry to hear that. I'm okay. Thank you.
I'm sorry if I get one of my coughing fits. I apologize in advance. They sound like a 30-year-old smoker. I can't help it. I've tried.
Well, man, I hope you feel better. Good Lord.
Yeah, I've got a bacterial infection, sinus infection, an upper respiratory infection, and two strains of the common cold.
Let's do it this way. What don't you have? Just put it that way. It's probably easier.
I don't have COVID.
Okay, there you go. There you go. That's a good thing.
The little wins.
So I wanted to order. I'm on the link to the site now, and I wanted to order the T-shirt that says the Seek the Light one. The Don't Be the Angels in Disguise one.
Yes.
And I wanted to, but I scrolled. I liked that design, but I scrolled underneath, and I love the way that these other shirts. They're kind of like a tie-dye type thing.
Mm-hmm.
There's one that's like a black and white, I think it is.
Yeah.
I wanted to put that. Can you put that design on this shirt?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Now, do these shirts run big, small, or right on size?
In my opinion, they run a little big, but I'm gonna say more true to size because of the fact I don't want to say that they're not true to size. They're big, and then you get them and they're more true to size. So I'm gonna go with true to size just to be more transparent.
Gotcha. And the collar on it looks kind of large. Is that the way it's made, or is it just that it's stretched out there?
It's more like it's stretched out because I was hanging it on a hanger because I don't really have my sewing room is kind of like the sewing room / catch-all / craft room.
Gotcha.
So
I
it's
get
kind of like I only have so much room to hang stuff, and when I need really good lighting, I have to go in the kitchen. If I just need to be left alone, I go in my sewing room, shut the door, and have cats pawing at the door every few
Absolutely.
minutes.
Understood. Okay, so how do I do this to get that design on that shirt and then order it?
Okay, what color were you thinking?
The black and white one is the one that
The
I was.
black and white one. I'm
Yeah.
trying to think.
Yeah.
It should honestly. Of course, that's not mine.
This one here. If you want to pull that up, Mom, I put it backstage so she could see it.
I'm trying to.
That one there.
Yeah, that's. Yeah, I know which one you're talking about now. Cause I knew which one you're talking about. I'm just trying to think of the design. I thought I had them all set up where they had all the colors, but.
This is the design. Hold on, let me scroll back up here real quick if it'll let me. This one here is. I wanted to put that design on that shirt if I could.
Yeah, it should give you the option to change the color, but let me see if I can't pull it up on my laptop. I should have started on my laptop, and then I could do all the changes from my phone.
Oh, it did do it down at the bottom. I see it now.
Okay.
And then you just go over to the right, add the. Aha, there it is. Okay. And then I go up here. Okay, I think that's it. 25. It's okay. Boom, bingo. I didn't see the very bottom, so it was my stupidity. I'm sorry.
Oh, you're good. I appreciate you asking questions because a lot of times I think that's why people don't order things because they don't ask questions. They don't I have my inbox open and everything, but a lot of times I get more spam than anything in my inbox on my
Right.
Shopify. And so, I go in and check my Shopify every day and, I get people in there, but they're just not buying. So I
No, I get it.
appreciate the input.
No, I appreciate you. You're very talented, by the way, with everything she just showed us. I'm gonna show my wife a lot of this stuff too. She's probably gonna go nuts in here. So, very good, very, very talented, very good stuff. I love it. All right, that'll do it then. Absolutely, absolutely. Okay, so thank you for the input on that. I will take care of that.
You're welcome. And I've got stickers on there too, and mouse pads too, I think. Let's see, I got mouse pads, stickers, and cozies on there.
There's the tumblers, spinners, t-shirts. I know what you're talking about. Yeah. Okay. Yep. Very cool. All right. Awesome. 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 Thank you. And then I just have to go from here. Sounds like a plan. Wow, you got this set up really good.
Yeah, it was a lot of trial and error with with Shopify. It's a lot of trial and error,
Yeah. I
and
do try.
especially if you don't especially if you don't code or anything, because yeah, you're supposed to have like a little bit of coding in there, and no. I dropped out of college before I learned coding.
I get it. I got my Printify shop for my merch shop tried to hook me into Shopify. I was in there for about a day and I got all confused over all the crap they wanted me to do, and I unlinked from Shopify and just left it with the Printify link, and I'm good with that. So it's
Yeah.
easy.
Where my stuff I make myself, I can't go through Printify because that's just like a drop ship.
Yeah,
So I
right.
make everything myself. Like I made some beautiful. I'm trying not to cough. I really am. It's my cough medicine hasn't my cough medicine hasn't kicked in yet because I can only take it at night because it's the really good cough medicine that makes you tired.
Yeah, and I get it. No, I've seen some of them new cups. I got to tell you, those new cups. I'm a retired firefighter, EMS worker, and those new cups Mom just showed us that have the firefighters thing on them and all that. Those are amazing. I will be getting some of that stuff too. I love it. I do.
But no, I'm gonna start putting these on my website. They're placemats. I made them the other day, and I made this table runner the other day. I'm gonna start making some of those and putting them on my website.
Very
Hey,
cool.
Hey, Drifty, can you do a cup with the dragonflies on it if I send Mom something and send it to you?
Yeah, I can do that.
Okay, awesome. I just
Yes.
got to figure out what kind I want and the colors.
Yeah, you're very talented. I really appreciate this.
Extremely.
Thank you.
You are absolutely welcome.
Drifty, I took my tumbler to the beach and we got back up to the room, and my husband's like, dang, it's still got ice in it.
Yeah, I try to buy high quality because I feel like I could buy it from different, like I guess you'd call it places, the tumblers themselves. I put the images on there, but I can't make the tumblers, of course. I
Right.
buy them, like I could buy them from different manufacturers. I buy them strictly from one manufacturer because they're high quality. They're the triple, like the triple lined, and they're also always come with the 2 straws. Like I can get them and there's 1 straw, and I feel like I'm cheating the customer if I get them 1 straw because I'm like, well, what if they like bendy straws? What if they like straight straws? What if it's for a husband and wife? One likes a bendy straw, one likes a straight straw.
And they come with the straw cleaner, the little pipe
Straw
cleaner
cleaner.
thing. Yeah, that was really nice because nothing ever comes with those.
Yeah,
So I
that's
bought-
why I picked that brand of cups.
Yeah, I ordered some of the metal straws off of Amazon because I don't like to use the plastic straws.
Me either.
So, but I will use the plastic straws since I ordered the metal straws off of Amazon because it came with the brush and I can get down in the plastic straws.
Yeah.
You see that, Kimber? Look at that, Kimber. You see it right there.
They go, I'm not even talking to you. So anyway, but I got the metal straws and I'll use the plastic straws now, but I ordered several of the metal straws because I like that little, and it came with a little brush. But no, I had but I kept the cup and a little thing up. I bought this thing off of Temu. It's got a strap, but you can keep your cup down in it. It's cloth.
Yeah.
But you can keep your cup down in it, but it's really cool because you can put like your money and your credit card or whatever, and your phone in it to carry
Yeah.
to the beach.
I
But
know
it
what you're
still
talking
kept,
about.
but it was really cool. But I put the cup in there and it kept, but my husband's like, this thing has still got ice in it. And I'm like, yeah, it's a really good cup.
Yeah, I used mine once and then I brought it in here to have it sitting here for whenever I want to show it to people. And it does. The ice stays in it a long time. I never put anything hot in it yet, but
I don't drink anything hot, so I don't even drink my coffee. I never drink my coffee hot. My coffee's always iced. I don't like hot coffee.
I don't drink coffee, so
Did you say I was a weirdo, Dago?
No, I said you're as cold as ice.
I am.
That was the song I was referring to. I wasn't really meaning you, but okay.
No, I really am.
No, bullshit. I know you better than that.
I'm a cold-hearted woman.
Tomboy said she just sewed one of those tumbler bags. I'd never seen those before.
Yeah, they're really cool. Hang on. Let me find it. I'll show you.
Thrifty Rabbit, we have that
Give me a minute.
adenovirus going. Is that what that's called? Is that what it is, Kel? Is the adenovirus thing? Is that what everybody's getting now?
That and whooping cough is going around really bad because that's what they originally thought I had was whooping cough.
That stuff has not been around for years, and it's all starting to come back out again, just like it used to. That's crazy to me.
Yeah, because when I got sick on the 11th, and I, toughed it out and called the doctor on like the 13th, and they called me in some antibiotics. Well, by that next Tuesday, I was in the doctor's office, and they're like, "We're pretty sure you got whooping cough, but we're gonna check, check and make sure, we don't tell you the wrong thing." Well, they checked it and they found out that I had the bacterial infection, then they have the sinus infection, then I've got the 2 strains of the common cold and a respiratory infection. Well, I had to go back.
So the bacterial infection should be being handled by the antibiotics if they gave you a decent antibiotic.
I'm on my 3rd round of antibiotics.
Are they sure it's not a viral infection?
They're not sure of anything because I was told if I'm not better by next Thursday, not to even call and set up an appointment, just to come in because it's getting to the point where it's not clearing up. And like in the mornings, like I'll wake up in the mornings and I'll have like a little bit of a cough, but by about 2 o'clock, I'll be coughing my head off and everything else.
Are you running a fever?
I was running a fever when I originally went in, and I think I've had a fever here and there. The problem with me is I don't know when I run a fever because I have thyroid disorder, which doesn't let you regulate your body temperature correctly, and then also I'm also anemic, so that also plays a big part in it.
Well, the problem is that you could probably, I know a lot about medical stuff, as you'll hear. You could probably be running the bacterial and viral at the same time, which is why one's counteracting the other one, and that's why it's not getting any better. That's the sad part with that. So that's a long time to be sick with something like that. And you, not to be mean, but you do sound horrible, like you're miserable.
Oh, I've been miserable. I probably won't even go to church because I went to church last Sunday and I started hacking so bad and everybody started giving me dirty looks and I'm like, I'm on antibiotics. I'm trying over here. I didn't take my cough medicine because I had to drive this morning. My apologies. So I just sit out in the foyer for the whole service.
Wow, that's crazy. Yeah, you.
Mm.
Is Thor a doctor?
Mm-hmm. Yeah,
he
he works a lot of hours, so I'm honored to have him in here whenever he can come in. He's usually replay crew.
I'm just a retired medic. I ain't nothing like a doctor, so listen to what he says. More over me, please.
Mom, I just sent you something in Discord.
Okay.
That's the tumbler bag.
But more than one, I'm supposed to find out Monday or Tuesday when they re-swab me, and because they think I might have something else going on and everything. But they said if I'm not better by Wednesday or Thursday, I have to come back in. I'm like, I don't want to.
They tested you for the big C, right?
They tested me for 40 different things. I know COVID, the flu, whooping cough, meningitis, mono, cold, strep.
I know strep's going around real bad around here. It has been for about 2 months now. And it seems to be, from what I've seen, like at my son's school, thank God, touching wood. He hasn't gotten it, but he's like paranoid about it and he's real super like sanitary. But anyway, it's going from strep and it's turning into what sounds like what you have a lot of times. Like, I don't know if it's an RSV or just a respiratory, whatever, but yeah, it's been.
I can't get strep because I had strep so bad as a child that they had to remove my tonsils and my adenoids. They should have removed them way before they removed them. they should have removed them when I was about 11, but they made me wait till I was 18 and then they removed them because according to the surgeon that took them out, that they were so eat up from all the strep that they should have never been in there as long as they were.
Scar tissue. Yeah. Wow.
Y'all, that's a tumbler bag. That's a tumbler bag. They are so awesome.
That's pretty cool.
You can put your phone in there. You put your cup in there. You can put your phone in there, and I put my debit card, my cash in there, so it was with me. It wasn't like in the room.
These things have become like commonplace now. Everybody carries these cups around everywhere with them now. These, whatever these are, I got one. Everybody in my house, so that's probably why them bags became a thing now.
Oh, God. Sorry about that.
It was cool.
It is
No,
pretty loud.
yeah, all this stuff's going around respiratory, and I have to keep Mr. Kimber away from it. I'm like, no, 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 no.
You don't need that by any means.
No, because he's on 2 months of the antibiotics from the MAC, which he goes back. This is his second. He's got 1 more month of the wait. 1, 2.
Did they do anything because of the black mold, Kimber, or did they just let that other stuff work on that?
The doctor said that the black mold, and it wasn't really black mold, and it's not as severe. He's going to wait. He may do a test for the mold. He gave him 3 more months of the antibiotics when he had a teledoc.
Yeah.
So and he gave him 3 more months of the antibiotics since it's working. He didn't want to change that because he said it's working.
Good.
So in 3 months, he'll go to the doctor. They'll do some more they'll do another test to see how the antibiotics are working, and then he'll go back and we'll see where we're at then.
Right.
And we'll go from there and see what's going on and see if those antibiotics are actually working, and if they are, then we will he'll stay on those. If not, if they're not working, he will change them up. But so far he's doing good. We got the NAC. We got the NAC to see how that will work.
Has he noticed the difference with that at all yet?
He just started taking it like last week, so
okay, I got
it takes some time with that. But I mean, it all takes time. So he gets a little frustrated. Don't get me wrong, because he's been sick. So he's been sick for so long, and it's just a long, hard road. So,
well, at least is his breathing started to change up yet, or is he still struggling with that?
he still struggles, but they told him it was going to take a while.
Yeah, of course.
And it just makes him mad because it's going to take a while, and I told him he's just going to have to be patient.
Right.
That's all he could do.
I think that was Thor just said he should get an antifungal. Didn't they already give him an antifungal, Kimber?
Not yet.
No? Okay. I thought you had mentioned that. Yeah.
But no, he wasn't. It's not actually. It's not Thor. It's not actually. They said they might put him on an antifungal later. They're waiting. He's waiting. His blood work was good. So the infectious disease doctor is waiting to see what his next blood results are. They may start the antifungal in 3 months.
I always wondered with that antifungal. I don't know if anybody actually knows the answer to this question, but can you test the lungs to see if there is a fungus present there, or do you have to do something else to find that out?
No, you can do the culture. The culture that they did cultures. So
like
the cultures were, that's what they did with the cultures.
Is it like a lung biopsy and then they culture that?
No.
Okay. So that's what I was about.
They did so they did a biopsy. It will not show up in a biopsy. They can do they have to do the biopsy to check to see if it was cancer. It was not cancer.
Right.
But they also have to take cultures and send them off to the lab and let them culture at the lab to see exactly what it is. So what they will do is he's the blood, all of his blood work is good, but they are going to check and see if it is, he's going to check his blood work again, and then he'll go back, and he's got to go back to his pulmonologist. And he's got so many doctors.
That's what I was thinking. Oh, phlegm, blood, lung. Okay.
And see, they'll do next time he goes back, since Thor said it, they'll do a phlegm test. He'll have to do a phlegm test and a cut, and they will check his phlegm to see how the antibiotics are working. If the antibiotics are still working, and even though it's still, as I explained before, even though it's the phlegm test, if the MAC is still present, once the MAC is no longer present in his phlegm, then that will be the point where he has to still stay on the antibiotics for 12 more months. So as long as he stays, until he has to take the antibiotics until the MAC is no longer present in his phlegm. And then once it's no longer present in his phlegm, he has to stay on the antibiotics for another year.
Gotcha.
But they do tests, but they check the biopsy. It was not cancer. And then they have to do but they did the cultures. So that's why when we came home this last time, she told him he would have a little more breathing, because he did have to she had to go a little deeper, but she did what they call a navigational bronchoscopy, which they use.
Right.
Yeah, they use it. It's like they use GPS with it. They use a GPS.
I was gonna mention something too. I don't know what's going around everywhere else, but they found 2 cases. From my understanding, my sister still works. Well, my wife and my sister both work together, same facility. I have a friend that still works at the hospital locally that my wife worked at. They found 2 cases of bird flu around here. I haven't heard of that either in quite a while, and I guess that's going around too now.
Yeah, he's not allowed around birds. He's
I
not
thought that was long
around.
gone.
They found two cases of it here, but I've heard that there's cases of it popping up other places around the United States too. So there's some weird things going around, you guys. Really weird things. RSV. I think it was 2 years ago. RSV started popping up in adults around here, which was always predominantly for like infants and children, and it's just very weird stuff going on.
And he's taken the NAC, and he's still taking the Mucinex, because the Mucinex helps a lot too. So he's taking that.
Monkeypox. Yep, we did have monkeypox in Ohio too.
It's just going to take him some time, because the MAC really, pardon my French, but it really knocked his dick in the dirt.
Right. I bet it does. I bet it.
Oh yeah, it exhausted him. It took everything out of him he had.
Right.
It was totally something we weren't expecting, but it's.
Is there anything that actually helps you, like, Drifty, to like relax the inflammation in your chest to keep the coughing down at all?
Not really. Like, if I drink, what's weird is if I drink Coke, it actually kind of helps a little bit with the soreness from the coughing and everything. And that's about, because I have to keep Sprite on hand, because I had mono back in 2021. And ever since then, I have to keep Sprite on hand. Otherwise, I'm just like, it's unbearable. I'm sick in my stomach all day long. And ever since I had mono, I have this like really keen sense of smell. So like certain smells just make me, I'm just like,
You want to throw up, yeah. What about like hot tea or coffee or anything? Does that help you at all?
I don't drink coffee, and I don't really drink hot liquids. because I'm just not a hot liquid person. Like in the wintertime, I'll drink cocoa, but in the summertime, I won't drink anything other than I try to drink water, but that doesn't always, help.
Acetylcysteine, NAC. Yeah, NAC is definitely. That's what I was going to mention because I used to take the NAC because I have asthma. I had smoking like, as a firefighter. My lungs got damaged from that. So I have breathing issues when they happen, stuff like that. And that's what Kimber was just talking about is the NAC. That definitely might help you. What Thor just said, he's absolutely right with that. It's definitely worth a try.
Well,
that is what my husband's infectious disease doctor recommended. The NAC that Thor's talking about.
Mm-hmm.
Well, they wanted me to try the neti pot, and I've tried it twice before. And my problem is right up here where the bridge, like your brain meets the bridge of your nose, it's broken, and they won't fix it. And I have severe sinusitis, and they went in there years ago and took a scalpel and cleaned all this out, cleaned every bit of this out.
Right.
And I asked them why they were in there, could they fix this broken piece up here? And they said it is not broken enough to fix.
Deviated.
And then on top of this, the severe sinus, I have asthma, I have chronic bronchitis, I am anemic, I have thyroid disorder. Let's see here. I have chronic sinus infections. So, and with having thyroid disorder and now high blood pressure, I can't take anything over the counter. So anytime I get sick, I have to go and trudge to the doctor.
Yeah. Yeah, I know that's not fun. I get it. I would definitely try that NAC stuff. It worked wonders for me. It really made a big difference. And they sell it, you can get it like in the vitamin section at the dollar store if you're lucky. And I think it's like $20 and you get 80 tablets. And you
You
just
can
need
also get it on. I got Dawn's off of Amazon.
Yeah,
you
they
can
have
get it on Amazon. Dawn takes NAC. He takes NAC. He takes vitamin C. He takes vitamin D3.
We all
He
need that.
takes
Yeah.
he takes 3 antibiotics. He takes God, I can't remember the names. Crap.
I started taking elderberry extract gummies too, and they seem to help. I don't know how. Maybe it's in my head, but it did seem like it helped. So
elderberry's good too. Yeah, elderberry's got a lot of good properties, but he takes 3 antibiotics. He's on Trilogy for his COPD.
Right.
But I can't remember the names of the antibiotics right now. One of them is
Is that Tomboy?
Uh-huh.
Good job, Tomboy.
He takes. Hold on, I'll tell y'all. Let me just.
Cool.
Good Lord, girl, that sounds horrible.
You should hear
It
me.
does sound
You should hear me about 2. You should hear me about 2:00. It's worse. I'm literally like doubling over, coughing, and I'm like, somebody please just beat me on the back and hung. And
Are you sleeping propped up at all, or you like?
Yeah, I can't lay flat because of
Right.
my asthma, so I can't lay flat. So I sleep like with 3 pillows.
Mm-hmm.
As I can't sleep flat. I tried. I just feel like I'm like wheezing and I'm like, I can't breathe. And then my cat jumps on my chest and it's like, I definitely can't breathe. Get off.
Yeah, I could see why they would think you might have whooping cough because it kind of has that sound to it for sure.
Yep.
And see,
It's
my
definitely
husband
not a very
takes.
friendly sounding cough.
No, it's not. My
It's not-
husband takes azithromycin. He takes ethenbutal. My husband takes azithromycin, ethenbutal, and he takes rifampicin.
Rifampicin, yeah.
He takes those every day, once a day, and he has to take those every day.
Well, the good thing is that he's feeling better.
Yeah,
Let's
I mean
see,
it's taking care of some of the symptoms because he was having a whole lot of the MAC causes flu-like symptoms.
Yeah.
So, and I'm sure Thor knows Thor knows all about that since he is a doctor. He knows this what the max symptoms causes because they told us if the symptoms got any worse that we to before we got to see the infectious disease doctor, which was the 1st of August or end of July, to go to the emergency room and tell him that he had MAC, and they would know what to do.
Yeah, I think you guys caught that probably in just the right amount of time because that could have been worse, way worse.
Oh yeah, I think it could have been a lot worse, but fortunately it wasn't. I've got to he's got to get a pneumonia shot. We got to get the flu shot.
Yeah, that time of year.
The pneumonia shot's very important, especially with him having COPD. That's a very important shot. So we've got to get the pneumonia shot.
Steam's not a good idea if you're asthmatic. I found out the hard way. I tried that too, and because my asthma, it made it worse on me. Definitely made it worse. I wouldn't do the steam thing. The doctor is right. Well, I hope you feel better, Drifty. That's just horrible.
Yeah.
I know what that feels. I went through that last year. You guys remember that? I was laid out for a while, 2 different times, and it's not fun. I understand that completely. I hope you feel better.
Thank you.
Yeah. What Drifty? What he said? A diffuser with some water and essential oils like peppermint in the room can help. That does help.
Eucalyptus, yeah, peppermint. I've heard that too.
Peppermint helps. I've used that when he's had a really bad cough before. I've used peppermint in a diffuser in the room, and that does help. Just some peppermint oil. Not a whole lot because peppermint's very strong in a diffuser, just a couple of drops, but it does help calm the cough. And I'll tell you something else, and you wouldn't, and I know it's crazy, but if you put Vicks on your feet, on the bottom of your feet,
Bottom
it
of your
helps.
feet. Yep. That's
It
you know
helps.
what? My mother-in-law's boyfriend that did that, and then he put socks on. He did it before he went to bed, and he put socks on and woke up the next day, and the bottom of the socks inside there was some. It was weird. It was almost like something. It excreted something out of him. It was so weird, but he said he felt better. So, I just now heard about that last year, and I heard that a lot of people are doing that now. So,
On the bottom of your feet. And you can also get, Drifty, you can also get these Vicks. They're like bath bomb things, and you can put them in the shower when you're in the shower. And they're supposed to help break some of that up too.
Oh, it's not really breaking it up because I cough stuff up, but it's just it's more like a dry cough, and it's like you're like where your lungs are. You just want to take something to scratch them because they itch. The back of my front of my throat itches constantly. It's like.
What color is there any color to the stuff you're coughing up, or is it clear?
Green and some red and some yellow and ugh.
Have you tried Mucinex?
I can't take Mucinex. I've got thyroid problems. Doctor says I can't have it.
Oh.
I cannot take Robitussin. I cannot take NyQuil. I cannot take Mucinex. I think I can take Flonase, but all that does is burn all this and I'm like cranky and moody and because I'm hurting. I remember when COVID was like when COVID first came out. My mom got it. She went in the hospital. But I had to have a COVID thing for when they did this nose surgery. And where it's broken up here, they went up so far. And I was like, my nose is broken. Please don't go up that far because you're going to put me in pain. And it's like, she made a point of going like as far as she could go. And I was screaming in pain. And she just kept going up farther. And I was screaming in pain.
So you have a deviated septum.
Yeah, that's what I was going to say. And they haven't tried to fix that?
No, because it happened like when I was born, I came out face first, and the nurse that was delivering me did not understand the difference between 6 centimeters and 9 centimeters, and I came out face first.
Good
And it
Lord.
broke my nose.
That's a good point. Kel just asked, do you know if you can take Delsum?
I don't know. Unless I'm really weird. Unless the doctor says yes, you can take this. I don't take anything, and I was like this even as a small child because I was diagnosed with thyroid disorder when I was 10.
Oh Lord.
And I used to keep chronic strep throat. It was nothing for me to go into the doctor every about 2 months and get strep throat test, strep throat. You got strep throat. You got strep throat. Well, I got it so bad one time I ended up in the hospital because I had strep throat, stomach flu, and a sinus infection all at the same time.
Good Lord.
And I had one of those doctors that did not believe you when you said you didn't feel well. Well, she
Mhm.
learned really quick I did not feel well that day because I kind of threw up all over her. Because I told her,
That's
I
proof.
warned her I was throwing up. I warned her I was not feeling well. I could not keep anything down. I warned her, and she pops an attitude and says, "What's wrong with you this time?" I was like, "I don't feel well." And then she got really close, and it went down her shirt.
Well, live
Do
and
you,
learn. Live and
do you
learn.
have a nebulizer for a breathing treatment, Drifty?
No, I don't.
Mm. Did they give you an
Uh,
inhaler, like an emergency inhaler?
nope.
Really? Wow.
She's in the ass
I'm
crack, Kentucky.
I'm supposed to have one, but every time I get one, you can ask my mom how dad is about inhalers. He gets very, very cranky. That's the nicest word I can find for what he gets. Anytime I get an inhaler, he's like, "You don't need that. You need to not depend on that." And it's just easier just not to argue the point and just
No,
have
I
to deal with
understand.
it.
I know. Yeah. I know people that think that if you use that you'll get stuck on it, and then you won't be able to live without it. I know what that means, but
See,
sometimes
my
you're
Yeah.
actually.
see,
So
my
it's just
husband takes because they told him with the trilogy. His pulmonologist told him with the trilogy that he does his my husband takes his breathing treatment twice a day, and he
yeah.
sleeps with 2 liters of oxygen at night. But
Mm,
he does his nebula, and he has a rescue inhaler. But he takes his breathing treatment in the morning, and they told him to take his breathing treatment before he does his trilogy. And the trilogy is amazing. The trilogy is like a new drug, but it really works well because it's 3 medicines in one for the COPD. But when he got the MAC, it was just like nothing worked. But they told him to do the breathing treatment before he did the trilogy because that opens up the airways, and it doesn't um and it doesn't and it helps. The airways are already open. So
mm,
he does in the morning, he does his breathing treatment, and then he does his trilogy. So that helps a lot.
mm.
Mm.
I appreciate that, Thor. A lot of doctors don't do that anymore. They don't. They just don't care. They come in, you say something, and they do what they got to do and walk out of the room. That's the way it should be. I appreciate that. I respect that a lot. Thank
Oh,
you for being that way.
Yeah, Thor.
my doctor, the one I have, she's really good. She'll sit with me and talk with me if I have any concerns. And then on top of all my other health problems, another reason I can't do inhalers is I can't do the ones with albuterol in it because my heart skips beats, and
That
sometimes
speed. Yeah.
it sometimes it'll have extra beats. So I'm not. They don't want me taking albuterol. Well, when I do have insurance, they won't cover non-albuterol inhalers, so I'm kind of just stuck.
Well, I'm sorry to hear that. I really am.
Yeah.
You're kind of in a catch-22 because of different medical problems. I understand how that works, but it's not
My
helpful. It is not.
my husband was going to this pulmonologist, and he would go to the pulmonologist and he would tell the pulmonologist how he felt, and the pulmonologist was going, "Well, I think what I'm giving you is working." And he would tell the pulmonologist how he felt, and the pulmonologist was like, "Well, I think it's working," and blah blah blah. So the pulmonologist was just add more medicine instead of actually
Trying
trying to
to fix it, right?
fix it or help. COPD is not reversible, but instead of trying to treat him, he would just, instead of trying to help him or, treat the COPD, because COPD is not like, oh my gosh, you're going to die anymore. It's treatable. It is treatable.
It was basically just putting a Band-Aid on it temporarily.
Right.
Yeah.
And this new pulmonologist he goes, if I give you something and you do not feel like it's working, because Don went in when he first went in to this new pulmonologist, he sat down and he just told him flat out, how the other pulmonologist was, and the whole 9 yards. And the new pulmonologist was like, if I give you something that you feel like is not working, you tell me and I will change it. And that made Don feel so much more comfortable. And he really likes this new doctor because he feels like that,
He's
if there's
listening.
something not right, he's listening to him when he tells him something, so because
That's why I said that I respected Thor for that, because a lot of doctors, it's not that they're not being good, it's just that they know more than we do about certain things, and they
no,
just think they know what to tell you without listening to you. That's not the way it should be.
he had Don on 3 different inhalers, and one day I went with Don, and I told him, I said, okay. And he looked at me and I'm like, you have him on 3 different inhalers. And I said, one of them doesn't seem to be working. I said, can you put him on, this was the old doctor. And I said, can you put him on something with a corticosteroid in it? And he kind of looked at me and I said, because the others don't seem to be working and you don't have him on anything with a corticosteroid in it. And he kind of looked at me and he's like, oh God, this girl knows what she's talking about,
Does he take Symbicort?
No, he doesn't. The only thing he takes is Trilogy. Trilogy is like 3 medicines in one. So it's a new. Well, it's not. Well, it is kind of new.
I know it is. Yeah.
But it's a great medicine because it's 3 medicines in one. So he only has 1 inhaler that he has to take now, where with the other doctor he was having to take 1 puff off of 1 inhaler in the morning. He had 3 inhalers. He had to take 1 in the morning, 1 at night, this one, that one. It was crazy as hell. And he was like, oh my gosh. And then he went to this other doctor and he said, well, he recommended the Trilogy. And of course he had to get it approved. And he said, I might have to fight with the insurance company, but I'll get it approved. And he did. Because that Trilogy is expensive without.
Yes, it is. Yes, it is.
Without.
Those are expensive.
But he got it approved.
Good.
Medicine's expensive in general.
Yeah.
If my thyroid medicine, because I can only take 1 Pacific thyroid medicine, I have to have it shipped all the way from Minnesota in order to get it for $70 a month. If I get it at my local pharmacy, it's $220.
My wife is on levothyroxine, and it's very expensive. Very expensive. And it's not and none of that stuff should be that expensive, in my opinion. Diabetic medications, they're all.
I'm on Tirosint, and I've been on every thyroid medicine on the market. I've tried generic, I've tried name brand. Tirosint's the only one that actually doesn't, it actually helps. It doesn't make me sick when I take it. It doesn't make me I can actually eat. Like when I was a kid, that I was on the generic, I was on the levothyroxine. And I couldn't take it. Like I could take it, but I had to take it late at night before I went to bed because I couldn't take it during the day because it made me deathly sick. And I had talked to the doctors and he explained to them, I can't take this. It's making me sick. I can't take this. It's making me sick. Well, you have to take it first thing in the morning. I was like, I can't take it. It makes me sick. So I have to take it at night. And then they'd fuss at me and I'd be like, well, I'll just not take it. And then I'd end up in the hospital because thyroid was whacking out and it was messing with my heart. And everything else.
Are you hyper or hypo?
Hypo.
Okay, gotcha.
And once they put me on Tiercent, my thyroid level actually, for like 3 months, actually leveled completely off.
Oh, gotcha.
Because there's not, on the levothyroxine that each one has a different color, and they might be a different color even if it's the same milligrams. If you get the Tiercent, it's an actual gel cap, and it actually, your body absorbs it better because there's no coloring that it has to break down or anything. It's
Right.
just a gel cap. But
You know, that statement that he just made about he's from somewhere in Europe, obviously. No one has to worry about expenses for medical treatment or medications. That amazes me. It just amazes me that's where most of our money goes, is to medical necessities. It's crazy. It's
there,
just go ahead.
I went to the stomach doctor it was back in July. It was when Chris was down, and they put me on an antibiotic for my stomach. Well, I don't have insurance. It was $3,000 out of pocket, but he gave me enough samples to get me to my procedure to clear up the infection.
Wow. See? You can thank Big Pharma for all that stuff, guys. It's ridiculous. Absolutely ridiculous. I'm sorry. Like I said, I'm sorry you're going through this, and I hope you feel better. I really do. It's horrible. Anybody has to go through stuff like that. A lot of people have to live on it. They're on these life-sustaining medications at this point, and they're on, especially elderly people that are on fixed incomes. They only get so much a month. They got to spend most of the money that they receive to pay for the medications to keep them going, and then if they're lucky, they have enough to live on for the rest of the month. And a lot of them don't. They have to pay rent, food, pay utilities. They don't get it out. You know what I mean? You don't get that much money for that kind of stuff. It's crazy to me that they can do that to people. Yeah, there should be some kind of balance. I agree. Oh my God, I don't know. Mom, I'm like burnout. I think it is sad, Thor. I do agree. It's really, especially for the elderly that have put their time in. They've worked their whole life. They've taken care of all the people that are, the rest of us. And at the end of their life, this is what they have to do to survive. It's sad to me. It really is. Absolutely sad. That's no kind of a life to have to live. But anyway, I think I got to jump off here, Mom. I'm kind of burnt out. But I appreciate you having me.
Mom, are you still awake?
Still there, Mom?
Mom.
Mummy. Hey, Mom.
She might have took the dogs out.
Did she put anything in private chat?
No.
It's a pleasure to meet you too, Thor. Very big pleasure, sir. Mom, there she is. Can you hear us?
Yeah, I had to go let the dog out. Sorry.
I told y'all.
Yes, you were right.
Let the dog.
I'm gonna have to jump off here, Mom, because I'm getting kind of burnt out. But
okay.
Thank you for having me. It's always a pleasure, and I really enjoyed myself tonight.
Oh, I'm glad you come over. Met a mom. Hey, love. I'm glad you come over. Thank you for coming up and hanging out with us on the front porch.
Always. It was great to meet you, Drifty, and thank you for the input on.
You're welcome.
No, I didn't doze off, y'all.
And I hope you feel better, hon. I really do. The rest of you guys in chat, thank you guys so much for supporting this channel tonight and everything that Mom did. Thor, it was wonderful to meet you, sir. Keep up everything you do. We really appreciate you. And anybody else in here that I just met for tonight, it was wonderful to meet you as well. Everybody else, much love to you guys. I will be in here on my side of things tomorrow. I hope maybe in the morning. I'm going to try to do the morning thing. And if not, I will see you guys shortly thereafter. Have a great night, everybody. I love to all of you, and I will see you all soon. Good night, Kimber.
Bye, Diego. Thank you for coming up.
Bama sucks.
But we won. I love you.
Doesn't matter.
Get in there, y'all.
Bye, everybody.
Thank you for coming up. Good night.
Yes,
bye, Diego.
Bye-bye.
And Thor, you don't ever have to apologize for typos. So monkeypox was brought up, and I do want to share this with you guys. This is freaking hilarious. And this is actually the news in my hometown.
You
Hopefully
got to
y'all
show
can
your
see that.
search too, Mom. You didn't show your search yet. I didn't want you to forget.
It is the first monkey rare virus.
Monkey.
She said monkey cocks.
Monkey cocks.
Don't make me laugh.
That
Okay, I
was
really don't need to be
legit.
in the middle of a coughing fit.
That
As I
was
was in one
Did you
earlier.
notice the anchor? Did you notice the anchor? Like that's dead ass. Like the news anchor, WPSC, Paducah, Kentucky. She said we've had an outbreak of monkey pox.
Monkey cocks.
You gotta
We've had
love
monkey
Paducah.
cocks. The monkey cocks are running everywhere.
Hmm. No, I did not go swimming with the gators. No, ma'am. I want to let the pit boo out. He gets all whiny and it's heartbreaking. It's like, oh no, ma'am, I'm in here. Look at they go, roll tide. Big O.
They go, get out of this chat and stop saying that. Bama sucks. Go to bed.
Oh, I love you,
You're
Mom.
grounded.
Thank you so much.
You're grounded, Dago. You're grounded.
Not
Go to bed. Good night, tomboy.
we had it there a few months ago. Monkeypox or monkey cocks. Monkeypox. And anybody that's on replay crew that is part of the inside outside joke about the herpes monkeys, I did see a Twitter post earlier that they did not evacuate the herpes monkeys in the park. No, that was a concern. So I want to make sure. Poor guy's running on fumes. He was, Mike. He was running. He was a trooper, though. Your hubby used to live in Paducah. I'm from Paducah, Kentucky. I am. I'm telling you, man. But yeah, I thought that was like great. That's like one of my favorite clips. And like a guy I went to high school with as a YouTuber, and he's like, "How did you share that and not get hit?" I was because I live in Florida, so I'm not local anymore. So they cannot hit me because I not only changed the clip and I flipped it sideways, which is one of the rules on YouTube if you reuse content. Pitbull, can I help you? He just winked at me, y'all.
Let me see Pitbull.
If I'm so wired in, like I have so much shit attached to this computer, if I was to move it, it would go very bad. I can show you guys a video of him though. Because he is so smart. He actually knows how big he is and he won't get in your lap. So like I could try, come here. He ain't gonna do it. He's gonna be like, nope. I'm a hoss.
If you need to come visit, mine will get in your lap. You need to come visit. She will sleep in the bed with you.
He sleeps with me, but he will not get in your lap. You cannot. I mean, I don't care what you try. This is him, and he is an addict for Twinkies. You can bring a box of Twinkies in this house, and he is straight up like Twinkie. Yeah. Mama, go get you Twinkies from the store for everybody on Twitter. Kobe, are you sleeping? Kobe, you want Twinkies? Do you want Twinkies? Oh, I love Twinkies. Is Twinkies your favorite? You want Twinkies? He loves Twinkies. Like he knows when you bring in a box of Twinkies. Like he is a Twinkie fiend. Like I'm telling y'all, he loves Twinkies. My shorts are like all different kinds of stuff though. And this is what Doodle was talking about earlier for those of y'all that ain't seen it.
I was coming out of the Kmart parking lot. I had my boy and my girl in the back seat, my two kids, and I was driving my Suburban through this four-way. And I stopped right there, and then this Guy was coming out of the Wendy's parking lot, and I, eased on out, and he just blew through the stop sign because he was shoving French fries in his mouth. It pissed me off. I showered down like that, T-boned him right there in the four-way.
So you hit him?
I hit him good, yeah.
So whose fault do you think it is?
Well, hell, it was his. He blew through the damn four-way.
So you hit him, and it's his fault. How does that make sense?
Well, it makes sense because in this country, when you do dumb shit, you got to pay the consequences for it. And that's what I grew up a suburban for. Is when you do dumb shit in front of me, I'm gonna hit you like a damn army tank.
So nothing should happen to you. Everything should happen to him, and you should hit him again.
Do you think that blowing through a four-way stop is a good idea? I don't think so. No. I don't think so.
Do you have anything to say to him?
First of all, he had Colorado license plates on. You tell me what a hippie's doing down in Alabama, going to Wendy's at 11 o'clock at night. So I was coming out of the Kmart parking lot. I had my boy and my girl.
He had Colorado.
Colorado
plates.
Colorado plates.
He had Colorado plates. Minnie drives a Suburban, so I had to grab that. That's one of the things I've written. Is it Twinkies? Yes, he
Colorado.
loves Twinkies.
Yeah,
He loves Twinkies.
Colorado
She was
plates.
spicy. I love her. Me and Meta Mom had a whole discussion about how this woman is my spirit animal. She is freaking hilarious. She's on TikTok, y'all, and she literally makes my soul happy.
Stop it.
I thought this was funny too. That's not working. These are my shirts. Those are Sandhill Crane. And let me tell you, if you live in the area that I live in, those assholes are like, they own this town. They will walk right out in front of the car and stop traffic. Like, zero F's given. That is at 7-Elevens. That's my shirt. So the deer be stalking me, y'all. Doodle
That's
calls
your
them meat
backyard,
cookies.
ain't it? What is that?
Yeah. Yeah. It's a turtle. It is a Florida soft shell pig nose turtle. We went and had gator at the Black Hammock, and this guy was on the side of the road. I made him stop so I could get out and film him. He was so cool. He was
So
a
he
very cool
stalks you?
critter. And he just sat there and let me talk to him. Yeah. Yeah, he just
Did
sat
you
there and let me
call-
talk to him. He
Did you
was
say,
huge.
hi, look at the sweet baby?
I did. I said, sweet baby. Look at him likes pets.
Oh my goodness.
Like my coffee.
Are you getting him?
He likes pets.
So him was the sweetest baby. Those are the gators. This is the gator that stalked us while we were fishing. You guys can kind of see him out there. We're going to go fishing there again. He was really cool. Min pin. These are cool. These are sandhill cranes with their babies. So if Mike's in this area, Mike knows those assholes own this town.
Are they in your backyard?
No, this we went up to pick up the baby from one of her friends, and they were going, what? Ribeye in the sky? What? The Black Chemist is a sweet area. That's where they found my doggy running from the tree farm. Oh, wow. Yeah, I love the Black Hammock. Like, we go over there a lot. Because I'm from Kentucky, and I found gator, and I'm slightly obsessed with gator. This is my grandpuppy.
Oh.
I requested more footage of him because he said he's a huskus. And he says, I love you, Grandma.
Get into my lipstick while we were gone. Desi, don't look at him. You got makeup all over you. I'm sending it to your grandma.
I will take him in a heartbeat. That is Grandma's huskus.
Are you gonna
And he
show
says,
your
I
shirt
love you.
that you made for the Hatfields?
Have you ever seen the zebras in St. Cloud? No, I haven't, but now I want to. He is a beautiful dog, and he's absolutely rotten. He was a bad boy. He ate all of her lipstick. I did show it earlier, but I do want to show that again. So, for those of y'all that know, there was a gentleman that decided to shoot up I 75 very close to where Drifty is and my youngest son is. And the Hatfields and McCoy Museum is the name of their channel. And they actually found Joseph Couch. And I had made them a design for a t-shirt and then sent it to Drifty. So when I go back home for the holidays, I'm actually going to take this over to them because they're not far as a thank you for everything they did, because sadly they have taken a lot of hate on this platform, which is not surprising for those of us that have been here. But I thought that was a cute one for her, and it's got YouTube, and it says subscribe, and it says Hatfield McCoy Museums, and it says, oh, my Lanta. And then that's a hint for him. And for those of y'all that don't know, he was a police officer and a Marine, so definitely want to show them some love. There's a whole farm. I'll get you the crossroads. Sweet. There's zebras. Yeah, he did, and he was looking at Tater like, "Hey, she's yelling at me. Get her. I'm a good boy." But he is so cute. He's such the sweetest boy, and he's a husky, so he talks like a lot. He is a talker.
Huskies are very vocal.
Yes, he is a very vocal boy. That's Grandma's sweet baby. The sweetest baby. He is the sweetest baby. And Grandma loves him. Well, I sure do appreciate y'all all being here. We've been on here for 4 hours. It is 1:48 in the morning where I am. So I'm probably going to call it a night, y'all. But thank you for coming in, and thank you for everybody that joined us in chat, everybody that joined us on panel. We went through the destruction. We discussed the missing people. We talked about some good contacts that you can make. 1-800 Red Cross. You can call 1-800 TBI Find for people that are missing in Tennessee and Virginia. I believe they said to go ahead and let them know they're all kind of working together. We've got some Blackhawks in the area. Narcosium 192 in Harmony. That is awesome, Mike, because that's right around where Maddie's memorial is. So now I have to go find zebras the next time we go down there, y'all. There are zebras in St. Cloud. My goodness. You are so welcome, Thor. Thank you so much for coming in.
Drifty, I hope you get to feeling better soon, honey.
Thank you.
Yeah, we've been dropping your link. I'll drop it again. This is her store, guys. Very reasonably priced, and I always throw this out there when I share her link or share her merchandise. Support small business. Let's support small business. Let's support the little guy, because without small business, where would this great country be? We wouldn't have Walmarts. We wouldn't have a lot of things, y'all. Look at my Discord.
Thank you,
What you fit in
Coco.
my Discord?
Oh Lord, it's Molly. There's
Coco
no
is awesome.
telling
Thank you
what
for coming in.
there's no telling what Molly
What does
put
Molly
back there.
put in Discord?
See what Murdy
Yes,
pretty
get some
pictures.
Thank you.
What in mine? Oh, it's a huskus.
Oh, I love huskies.
Do you want me to share these pictures, ma'am? She's got all kinds of plants and crawfishes. Oh, Lord. That is a hellacious crawfish, ma'am. I don't eat sea spider, but much love to anybody that does. Look at the size of that sucker. Good Lord. Good Lord. Good golly, Miss Molly. That sure is a hell of a crawfish.
That's a
Y'all
crawfish.
know I. Eh?
That's a crawfish.
Mm-hmm. That's what she
Nerd.
said. Pretty plant.
Ooh, look at
Oh
the
my goodness.
plants.
I kill plants. Oh, that's a cacti. I love cacti. That kind of looks like the one that I got from Maddie and took to the memorial. I guess it was more like this one. It had the big thorns on it. That's really pretty. What is this that she hath sent us?
Fucking show off.
Oh my Lord. Here's a huskus. I had to pull this over here. You guys won't be able to hear it. Y'all didn't get to hear that. Let's do that again.
Fucking show off.
Hell no. It's a happy dog. It's a happy, 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 happy dog. Is it on music? Oh,
Come
on, little man. I'm satisfied till you up here anyway, so let's fold the paper. And save my legs some abuse.
Oh my Lord, y'all. I've just recently met Mike. He's quite awesome, y'all. He's one of Dago's mods. As a lot of these beautiful ladies that you see here in chat. Those come out of the Snake River. You're not far from Monkey. Don't put your location out there. I'm just making an observation. An observation. That is a beautiful, beautiful animal. Hey, it was my pleasure, Mike. Thank you for hanging out here with us with your AC issues. And as if Tater was here, he'd say, fuck that guy. That AC guy needs to get his shit in order.
That's having no AC is no fun. Little man, you can't be on the table. I know you just think you're
Who
supposed
that
to be
is?
everywhere. That's
Oh,
littlest
that's a
man.
pretty cat. And a
See,
purdy
I'm a little
cat.
man.
That is the prettiest cat.
Oh, look at that baby cat.
She
If
has
I'm
a
sick,
psycho cat too. That cat's fucking psychotic. It likes to bite me. I'm telling y'all, that cat. She'll tell you that cat's a sweetheart. That cat is psycho.
that cat is very particular who it likes and who it'll come in around. She just lures you into a false sense of security. That's what she
She's
does.
a psycho.
You don't want to say
All right,
hi to
guys,
everybody.
I'm going to go ahead and end it because if I don't end it, I will sit here for another hour. So I appreciate everybody for coming in. Thank you, everybody on Replay Crew. Like I said, if you are on Replay Crew and you don't see the live chat running, please comment below the video so I can make sure live chat is running on the live because we put a lot of really good links and resources in there. And I want to make sure those amazing links and resources are in there. Normally, I would end the live with our the end, but I'm going to start it out with our don't forget we're missing because our missing people are what we featured tonight with the people from the hurricane devastation. Much prayers, much love goes out to them. If you do have a missing friend, family, loved one, someone that knows someone's a third cousin, a grandpa or grandma, please do not hesitate to email me. My email is truecrime.sunshine@yahoo.com. I can be found on Twitter or Facebook, Mind a Monsters, on both of those links. Those have also been dropped by a Nightbot throughout the live, and all my links are in my description on the channel if you hit the more links option. Again, thank you all so much for being here. Thank you for spending your Saturday evening / Sunday morning with us. We had some great conversations, some amazing chat, and we did what we do the best over here. We showed advocacy, we engaged with empathy. We will see something and say something. There she is, Psycho. Cat hates me. Animals
Who
hate
hates
me. That cat hates me. But
That cat
anyway,
does not hate you.
much love, God. I'm going to end us out with our missing.
Isn't that special?